Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, everyone. We're playing Argonian Whispers in Shadow. The primary skills are Archery, Short Blade, and Critical Strike, Mastered and Capped. Our major skills, we got Lockpicking, Pickpocket, and Streetwise. I was about to say Picklocking. And that doesn't work. Either way. For our minor skills, we got Stealth, we got Mercantile for buying and selling, Restoration for, I was about to say Teleportation? My goodness, for restoring stamina, Mysticism for teleportation, Thaumaturgy for levitation, and Illusion just for producing random candles. Illusion's going up faster than everything else, and I don't know why. Probably because the game just loves those candles. I have no idea. Either way, la-di-di-di-da. Hold on a second. So, let's see here. We are currently heading to, it looks like, yes, we have to go to Castle Coppersley to deal with some orcs. And that is on the other side of Wayrest. See, Baron Zaya's family had a necklace, and the orcs are, they're ransoming it. And we're going to kill the orcs, and then we'll get the ransom money instead. Basically, she said, look, I'm not going to pay them a single coin for having stolen my stuff. I'm going to instead pay you the same amount that they were going to get paid, except to kill them for stealing my stuff. And so that's Queen Baron Zaya in a nutshell. We're going to go ahead and travel down to Whoretown. That's H-O-R Town, Whoretown, in order to catch the road there. Yes. We don't negotiate with terrorists, basically, yes. So, that is precisely what's going on here. Baron Zaya is a model dark elf, for sure. Having slept with Tiber Septim and all that. All right, we're going to go over to the Essential Equipment Store. Don't worry about it. All right. Okay, so for those who are unaware, the House of Dibella is around as well. It is a completely reasonable religion. They practice the arts and other things. We don't talk about those other things very much. I'm going to talk to her really quick. I could get a quest even though I'm not a member of the faction, but I'm not going to do that right now because I don't really care about the House of Dibella. I just went in there to show you guys what the House of Dibella looks like. Because some people, they question, well, isn't Dibella the religion that supports the fine arts as well as erotic instruction? And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. All right, bandage, fish, very good. Next, more salted fish. Very good, very good. Some bandage there. Arrows. A lot of people don't really understand the Dibellan religion. They're really erotic instruction. The whole point is to make people into better lovers by giving them classes and first-hand experience. Yes. All right. So we are going down. We have to go east along the road. Yes, east. There's the road. Confused there for a moment. So yes. Looks great. Person relaxed the tall grass. Stealth is an important skill for us hunters. Your prey won't run away if they don't know you're there. Really. And then I have a feeling a bear's... there's no bear here, right? Like, this is okay? Good, good, good. Oh no, I wasn't successful! Okay, so maybe I try to steal a little bit. I got some kleptomania. It's a problem. Alright, we're just going to keep running away up and over this hill where he can't shoot at me anymore. And once we get out of arrow range, we'll get on our horse and leave. But kind of want to... Excellent. Okay, he can't hit us from here. There we go. Only kleptomania if you get caught. Well, I got caught there, so there's a problem. Yes. Hold on a second. Hold on. I think someone built a nomad-sized prop. Yeah. Someone built a nomad.
scan your star charts. Sterilization procedure against your ship was unnecessary.
Yes, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. So there's a life-size nomad prop.
Analysis complete.
Yeah. So okay, we've arrived at the town. Very good. This is just a single drop-off on our way down. We're going to Murtail Court. We're gonna actually buy a meal really quick. How we doing actually? Yeah. We're actually not hungry at all. So let's dive over here for a second. See if we're near a tavern. We are actually near a tavern, so I want to grab some coffee, if I can. I believe Wayrest has something like that, or tea, at least. Oof, soup, radish salad. What about drinks? God, berry juice? Okay, fine. I'm refreshed by the berry juice. You know, in Hammerfell, they at least have some good coffee. Oh, over here in Wayrest, no such luck. I get berry juice. I mean, they might still have coffee. Goodness knows, Wayrest was originally a merchant republic before it became a monarchy. Oh, we got giants. All right, I'm double checking. Okay, we're good. Have to fight giants. We are taking a bit of damage, but our Daedric armor is going to see us through this fight. This is more of a trivial fight. I do like the view in the distance, though. All that water. Alright. Gonna take a moment, and you shocking. Then Toxic Cloud. Okay, we did not kill any of the giants, but we should have wounded them at least a little bit. So, now let's do another shocking. No, that's not doing enough damage. You know what, then? Let's go ahead and do... There we go. Killed 2 of them with Toxic Clouds. Excellent. Yes. That's because I'm attacked by an average of 3 to 4 giant groups per hour. It's true. Real life hour, not video game. Alright, so let's see here. We've arrived. Have I arrived back where I came from? No, we've proceeded further, so we're actually gonna just zoom past this. Gonna have a look at the local area. Right. I'm actually thinking about going to the tavern. Yeah, no, we're good. We can keep going. There are enemies nearby. Kind of enemies. I don't see any enemies. Oh, hello. Halt? What was that? I didn't hear you. Oh, no. No, I'm not halting for you. I'm not halting for you. You can go to hell. You can go to hell. So, yeah, don't worry about it. There are enemies nearby. Something about halting. I think I ran over someone like last week, and this is another Daggerfall stream picking up on that playthrough. Okay, we're good. I was gonna say, I haven't ran over anyone this stream, but I'm certain that I'm still wanted from a previous stream. How they have identified me when, you know, I was not seen by anyone after running him over. I don't know. Looks like southeast it is. Have you seen a deer around here? No, we haven't seen a deer. Goodbye. Haven't seen a deer right next to the town. Sorry. That's not how it works. Jeez. Let's see here. Very good. You forgot to back up? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean back up over the person you ran over. That's funny, but yeah. Like, I made a backup of the save file. All right. Like, I always make backups. Wait. God. Hold on. Let me try to find this. Okay. Hold on. There's no. There was a really neat episode of Freakazoid that I was gonna grab. It was here. The House of Freakazoid, that's it. Yeah, it's a Halloween themed one. And I yeah. I think this is it. I'm not sure. Yeah, apparently I can't show the clip because YouTube has decided you can buy this episode for $4.99. No. Look, I just wanted to show the clip, but fine. No clips for us. YouTube has cracked down on Freakazoid. All of the clips are deleted, and the only Freakazoid thing that's up is the whole episode, and you can pay $4.99 for it. But isn't that exciting? Okay. So we're gonna actually cut across. We're not gonna go down here. We're gonna like cut across the wilderness directly to the Fairy and Crimson Lodge. I say as I run against the town wall for a minute. Glorious. Enemies are seeking to prevent my travel. I have a feeling I know what kind of enemy. Altius Maximus. Yes. Yeah, $4.99 is a bit much for a single episode. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like they're expecting people to buy it. It's just sitting up on YouTube. Okay. Hold on. I have something else I can show at least.
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
There we go. So, crap. Spriggans and tigers, oh my. And a priest. But yeah, Spriggans and tigers, oh my. It's funny, he used to be on major television programs, and now they, you know, everyone knows what a insane guy he is. It's like, it's all, and he's admitted it's all an act. The problem is he takes the act too far, and then other people take the act seriously. And that way he can sell them on supplements. All right, let's see. Yeah, we just need to continue across. We're not actually taking the road. Oh, wait, wow. Okay, we are taking the road. There we go. Wilderness. Go. Who is that guy? He's a conspiracy theory nut job. At least that's what he appears like. And he's actually just kind of a showman who puts on a television show where he talks about things, and other people take him way too seriously. So, yeah. So let's fight whatever the hell wants to kill us here. No, apparently there's tigers. The hunter appeared and said stealth is a nice skill, and then tigers appeared. Oh no. There we go. Yes, yes. I'll tell you what, though. This morning, I let a certain someone else choose what we're gonna watch, and I had no idea what this was when I clicked on it, and you know, because we stream everything to the TV. It was, I'm not shitting you, Irregular at Magic High School Season 2. Like a new season of it, and a new show of it. I have regrets in my life. Not many, but some of them. All right, let's see here. Attempt to fool the highwayman. No, I'm gonna fight the highwayman. Oh, yeah, you're trying to fight me. I had no idea that there was a brand new Irregular at Magic High School starting today or yesterday or whatever. But it did. And it's new. And I don't like it. Alright. Let's continue to the Crimson Fairy Lodge before we freeze to death in the middle of the night. Extra spooky. Alright. We've arrived. Alright, what do we get? The Devil's Dagger. Or the Dead Badger. I'd rather have the Devil's Dagger than the Dead Badgers, thank you very much. Hello, sir. Give me some Edar radish salad. Okay, a radish salad it is. Very good. Then some drink from Morrowind. Why not? And then give me a room for the night. Yes, the room is free for a night such as you. Damn right it is. Go over here, and that's just a door with nothing in it. Talk to this guest. Hello there. A warm welcome to you. Indeed. Any news? Drakfon and Wayrest hate each other. Oh, geez, you're right. Drakfon and Wayrest do hate each other. That's right. I remember at the Capitol, they would arrest people on sight if they were from Drakfon. I mean, I'm not from Drakfon, so what does it matter? But cast light, cast buoyancy. Let's see, jumping, levitation, orc strength, slow falling, and jumping again. Then buoyancy until it's run out. Excellent. Most excellent. So, it's 5:30 in the morning. My alteration skill went up a point, which is good. Let's grab another meal. We're going to have ourselves, that radish salad, I think. And then give ourselves some berry juice. Excellent. That'll do it. I appreciated parts of The Last Jedi, but it was a terrible movie. And a terrible Star Wars movie at that. Alright, let's see. We need to go east. This way. Enemies nearby. No, they're not. No, they're not. I can see a guy who wants to kill me. I'm like, no, there are no enemies here. Don't worry about it. I'll mount your head on my wall. Bandits. Okay, we gotta get behind this guy. So, what we do is we stand here, and we convince them all to group up. Once they're all grouped up, we hit them with Toxic Cloud. Then we hit them with Toxic Cloud. And then we hit them with Toxic Cloud. And then we try not to waste any more charges because, you know, these items are valuable. And once they break, they break. So, keep going. We keep up our supply of magic items to do powerful spells like that. Good. Acrobat is dead. Grab his cloak. Good to have an extra formal cloak. That dwarven staff will sell well. Well, the mithril flail will, but first things first. We need to start putting stuff in our wagon. We have 9,000 gold on us, and that is a smidgen much. Just a smidgen. Oh, and all this meat. That might be a problem, too. What kind of meat do you want? Just meat. Okay. Let's see. I've been getting a lot of ration packs as well. Trying to sell those at some point. No big deal. No big deal. Okay. Yes, I still remember that I got old Luke Skywalker. There. Yeah, so I got old Luke Skywalker. Let me see if there's this price tag. Yeah, the full price is $26.95, and that was the price at the outlet. And originally these were like $40, something like that. The old Luke Skywalker. But then it went to the outlet at $26.95, and then it was further marked down. It had a little red tag on it that said like $4 basically. And so I ended up getting this this figurine of old Luke for like $4 because no one wants to buy them because they're from a terrible movie. I like the design of old Luke personally. The design of Luke. So yeah. Not necessarily the movie, certainly not. Not the way he acts, not or the way he's been directed to act, I should say. Not the script and such, but you know, just the character design. I like it, and so I spent $4 on it. Yep. Okay, let's grab that mithril flail. But yeah, it was on its way out. They were gonna throw it out of the Disney Outlet Center because you have the Disney store in Downtown Disney and Galaxy's Edge, right? Those are the brand new things. From there, it goes to the Disney store. From there, it goes to the Disney Outlet. From there, it goes to the red tag discount of the Disney Outlet, and from there, it gets thrown out. So, and destroyed, basically. Yep. Daedric's sword there. And I caught it on the last step when it was red tagged in the Disney Outlet. Star Wars is not making the kind of money it was supposed to make when they bought it for a gigantic amount of money. George Lucas just kind of rolling around in his money. I mean, the fact that Disney bought Lucasfilm for $4.5 billion, and that's just one property. But then look at Bethesda, ZeniMax. That's what, $6 billion? Think about that though. You said The Mandalorian did all right. Yes, actually, The Child is finally making profits because people are buying The Child. In fact, my wife has a The Child plushie. But yeah, she got hers at a bootleg other place because it turned out like the official Disney Store ones weren't even worth it by comparison. No, just a couple hunters. Ignore them. Yes, The Child. The Child hasn't been named yet. But hey, the main actor of The Mandalorian quit because as an actor, he wants his face to be on screen. And his character specifically wears the helmet all the time. So, the actor's was very annoyed, and the studio basically said, look, we can reproduce the voice of the Mandalorian whenever we want. If you want to leave, leave. And so he did. And that was that. Daedric Flail. Okay, anything else? Yeah, we got a Dwarven Claymore, Ivory. Everything else, not so much. Alright, East. Yes. You'll take his place in paycheck, exactly. Salutations, may Akatosh bless you on the journey. Oh, okay, well, what? Anyway, people forget that Darth Vader, the guy who played Darth Vader, isn't the guy who voiced Darth Vader. Yes, it's kind of funny. Let me see, what was it? Let me see here.
Finding the right voice for Darth Vader was another challenge.
And action!
Lucas had never intended to use the on-set vocal performance of David Prowse.
Start tearing this ship apart piece by piece until you find those tapes. Find the passengers of this vessel. I want them alive!
Yes. Alright. That's the original Darth Vader. Alright. Before they dubbed over his voice. Okay. Let's see here. Originally... Okay, so it's the New Life Festival. Very good. Originally a holiday for a long-forgotten god of debauchery. It has become a time of gift-giving. Parties. Nice, okay, so, basically, this holiday means nothing. It's just a flavor holiday. Some holidays will give you discounts or free services, other cool stuff, like a free room at an inn, whatever. This holiday is just for fun. It's flavoring for the game. Okay. No big deal. Alright, Kamer. You have to make a parade and villager immersion overhaul for the New Life Festival now. You heard the text there. It's got to happen once a year. You have to spend like 40 hours coding a specific event that'll only happen once a year. All right, let's see. East Tower gear there. Bandage. Yes, just buy bandages. Daedric Dagger. Worth it. Worth it. 1,000, sure. Doesn't matter. Like, we go through Daedric Daggers pretty quickly. So, that's nice. We have a new Daedric Dagger in reserve. We're going to really quick sell all our stuff at this guy here. That's what we should do. We're going to access the vendor and deposit all the meat as well as like half the ration packs because we have too many of those as well. That should be fine. Oh god, there's more. I thought, well, that should be fine. No, it's not fine. Take back one more ration pack though, and sell. So 164 gold for all that junk. I mean, it's junk that I happen upon. The enemies had those food items just kind of sitting there. It's 9 a.m. I mean, we haven't wasted that much time. Wait, hold on. We are not hungry. We are well rested, but we're not hungry. But we can eat. Yes? Damn right. Get well fed. Eat more food until you can't eat anymore. You may know that that's a sign of a problem. When someone does that, they need to be constantly full. Plus, it would probably slow down their adventuring a bit. Alright, bandage. Nothing. Arrow. Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good. Ooh. You said he won't be leaving the Mandalorian after all? Well, that's nice. I mean, if he won't be leaving the Mandalorian after all, either they worked out a deal in private with him, which they can do, or, more than likely, he realized what an opportunity he was squandering by, well, I just wanted my face shown so that I could get, you know, so that I wouldn't be typecast as guy in helmet for the rest of my acting career. Think about that. The role is not good for someone who wants to have their face well known to appear in other films. Like, because his face, I mean, his face is the most valuable thing he has as an actor. There are voice actors that could replace him and are better at their jobs than he is at being a voice actor. So that's the sad part, is he's not really being used to his full potential as an actor, and that's why he's angry about it. You know, he's frustrated because the main thing he has to leverage is his likeness, which is what, you know, why you bring the same actor in again and again and again, is because they have the same likeness. But his role doesn't contain that likeness. His quote-unquote likeness as the Mandalorian is a suit that anyone could wear. Going east. So, just a group of travelers. Like, hey, don't travel at night, they said. But don't travel at night. Got it. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Looks good so far. Well, New Life Festival again. We don't really need to be here. Like, we can skip this town entirely. It's too close to the other town, so we're just gonna get out of here. Continue east. Don't worry about it. You can prevent the travel. Oh, here we go. Aha! We got, there should be 2 giants and 2 bears, yes. I saw 1 giant and 2 bears. I'm like, no, the other giant's got to be there. I hear future versions of Warm Ashes are going to have variable numbers of NPCs, where you won't be able to reliably know their patterns like that. I'm looking forward to that, because as it stands, the current version of Warm Ashes, I've basically figured out their patterns. I'm like, yeah, this is the 2 giants, 2 bears situation. Okay. Right. Come on. This guy's tanky. I mean, he wouldn't be a giant if he wasn't tanky, but... Roar! Yes. Wraith Essence. Eat the apple now. What, you found an apple on a giant? Eat it immediately. Moldy meat? Can't eat that. Can't eat that, won't eat that. Yes. The 2 giants, 2 bears situation is very common. In my playthrough, anyway. Yep. Let's see. He should just do all the Mandalorian, and when they throw at him, and not care about the money. Pick the roles he wants to play after that. Well, that's just it, though. You don't get the pick of your roles when you are a man who wore a mask his entire career. You don't have that star power, that selling force that, say, Robert Downey Jr. has. You know, he appears in something, and they immediately associate his character with that. I'm actually going to really quick mess with my camera for a second. I realize like the it's kind of off. Okay, there we go. That's better. A little bit better. Actually, I do want to size that. Bring that down. There we go. That's more comfortable. That way I can sit up, but I don't have to be forward to the camera all the time. You see, before I was like this high when I was sitting down, and then I had to like get toward the camera, you know, like this. It didn't work. It didn't work. Okay, so we're going to continue. Yeah, I'll probably continue adjusting the camera as I go, mind you. But you know, that's all we have for now. It's just, yeah, there's a little bit of space. Okay. See here. Ooh. Small tall person relaxing grass. Oh, it's a crossroads. Nice. Which way do I go at the crossroads? We currently have to go south. Okay. South it is. Mm-hmm. Oh. Let me see here. Friendly face out here. Yeah, so may Akatosh bless you. This is an Akatosh priest. Akatosh. That's funny. Oh no, I wasn't successful. I was gonna pick his pocket, the Akatosh priest. And then instead I have fireballs flying at me. My health plummeting because I'm getting smacked by fireballs. Thankfully, we're in a good situation. I should be able to now run. Yeah, we're clear. We're clear. Whew, get away. I took some damage from that fireball, but hey. We've arrived at Fontwell Heath. There are enemies nearby, which I assume means town guards that want to arrest me. The halting intensifies. No big deal. I mean, so I ran somebody over at some point. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen, and continue. I believe, is it south where I need to go? I think I need to go. No, we want to continue east. Continue east, I think. Yep. Don't worry about it too much. We absolutely end up going from one town to another to another. It's very interesting. I think, yeah, those town guards didn't catch me after all. They were just around. They were close by, so I couldn't travel while they were too close. All right. Let me see here. Checking something. Okay. Let me have a peek here. All right. Yeah, so it looks like there's a group of bounty hunters who thought that I was an outlaw, but I'm not. So I'm just gonna go past you guys. No problem there. Let me see here. Everything looks great so far, though. Yeah, I have no idea about whether the Mandalorian actually quit or not. I'm just, you know, I'm usually behind when it comes to media news because I don't really care about it. It just kind of lands in my lap. And I make a comment and then move on. By the time I've made that comment, the situation very well have changed. Oh, we've arrived at the Shrine of Kuolin. Kuolin. Let's go talk to the priest here, who is maintaining the Shrine of Kuolin. A warm hello to you, whispers in shadow. Any news? I heard an archer say that Ariel's bow was found and then lost again. The stories are that a single arrow from the bow could kill any creature. It's true, it has Sphere of Negation on it, which has a chance to instantly destroy whatever it hits. Ariel's bow is a nice artifact if you can get your hands on it. Okay. Wait, and more Star Trek Discovery's coming out? I haven't seen very much of it, other than to, of course, mock it for being terrible. There's a road here that's covered in snow. I have no idea where. Enemy seeking to prevent your travel. Right. Tiger! What about Star Trek Picard? Did they put a bullet in that? Did they take it out back behind the farm and shoot it yet? All right. Where are we in relation to the road? I have no idea. Okay, well, in that case, well, the road goes the wrong way anyway, so let's just go ride to our destination, which is the castle. Screw it. We'll just start going in the general direction of the castle, Castle Coppersley. Alright, so now that we're running in that general direction, let's drop off at, say, Singdale, 4 hours away. Yeah. You're sure Picard will have season 2? Onwards? Yes. Star Trek Picard sums it up, more or less. He, I mean, they asked him, like, what would it take for you to come back and, you know, play Picard again? And Patrick Stewart said he didn't want to be in a uniform. He didn't want to be in command of a ship. You know, all the things that make Picard Picard. He didn't want any of that. So, you know, they pitched it as a thoughtful end of Picard's life. You know, this introspective. And nah, just kidding. We're gonna kill a lot of people. All right. Here we go. Ha ha. Oh god, that's a lot of centaurs. All right, let's hit them all with Toxic Cloud. Should kill them all at once. Well, most of them. Two left. Two left. Yes. Remember when they brought Ichib back from Voyager so that they could rip his eye out and kill him? All right, Orcish Pauldron there. Very good. Daedric Claymore, yes. Daedric Mace. Yes. Oh. Okay. Yes. Okay. Someone's there. Take him out. That's a lot of bandits. Okay. Hopefully we can cluster these guys up. The others are pretty far away. So I'm trying to convince them all to kind of cluster. Yeah, they do not want to cluster. There we go. Okay, we're gonna go Toxic Cloud right off the bat. Force Bolt on the front guy. Good, killed him instantly. Good, good, good. Did your dream cursor enlarge? Probably. But I mean, when doesn't your dream cursor enlarge? Alright, let's see. We are going to hit Torque of Toxic Clouds. Bam. Very good, very good. Let's see here. Very good. 1, 2, 3. And what else we got? Ow, ow. I feel somewhat bad. I'm gonna die. The poison can kill me in moments if I don't, do I even have poison cure? No, I don't. Oh, God. Sports, thanks for subscribing there. Let me, really quick. No. I apparently, purification, cure poison. Yes, purification. Oh, good. We're fine. So. What are the number of my arrows? Yes, I have some arrows next to my compass. It's an arrow counter. You'll see as I collect arrows, it will increase. Well, let's fire an arrow off. There you go. See, it's supposed to go away when you put. Oh, what's this? A Malachite with unknown powers. So there we go. Nice. All right. Oh, 5 arrows. There we go. Steel flail. Don't need that. Eat the apple. Pick up the rations. Ration packs are important. They stop you from starving if you haven't eaten. Daedric Warhammer. This is all worth it now. Put everything away in the wagon, grab the Warhammer, continue the quest. So, as you can see, I have picked up a pack of arrows, and now I have more arrows. Yay. We continue. Don't worry about it. As I look at all the things. Yes. Boom. Okay. On a hunt? No. No, we don't need to continue on a hunt. We need to keep going. Keep going this way. It's nighttime now. Which means it's going to get extra cold. How do we feel about this cold? It's just cold. Okay, we're not freezing to death. Very good. Sometimes it'll say it'll wear you down, and there's a whole thing about how you're going to die. How far are we off from Singtail? It is still like an hour away. How about instead we dive up here? That's a hovel. That's an orchard. That's a shack. Are you kidding me? We're at bumfuck nowhere. No, this is terrible. Okay, so let's run to the orchard. That's something we could do. Is it working properly now? We don't know, because the old version. Oh, interesting. There's some green there. I'm wondering what's causing that. I mean, it's like it's. Oh, interesting. Okay, it's the light from this. Let me poke at something really quick. I'm gonna try to adjust this with some spooky tricks here. Should say. Give me a second. I'm gonna disappear. And then I'll reappear afterward. You'll see in a second. Interesting. Did it fix it already? That's it? That's all I need to do? No, it's still there. It's just barely visible. Okay. I'll accept that. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. I did thing. Let's move this up and see if it gets worse. Nah, it's fine. Fine. I, for the most part, fixed the issue. The New Life Festival. Yes. Okay. Where are we in relation to the road? There should be a path going north, I say to myself, as I know that that's not going to work. East. Enemies. Oh god, giants and tigers and bears and centaurs. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. We're leaving. We're leaving. We're stifling that yawn. We're going. We're just gonna keep going. Not gonna stop. Don't stop me now. Alright. What we're gonna do now is we are going to continue north to Chester Market Garden, which will take us 45 minutes to get to. And then hopefully we can go take a nap in the tavern because we're getting kind of tired. And then we can kind of rush the castle that we need to get to afterward. So, travel there. It's a ghost. Very good. Yes. Come on. The Wraith is defeated. Excellent. The ghosts prowl the land at night. Very spooky. Speaking of spooky things, in about 10 days, give or take a few, maybe 15, I'm going to be doing Team Fortress 2. Okay? And I'm going to be doing it sporadically leading up to Halloween itself. Because I only play Team Fortress 2 basically once a year. And that's around Halloween. Because I love the Team Fortress 2 Halloween events. I might play some Overwatch as well, but I don't think so. I uninstalled Overwatch, meaning I'd have to reinstall it. I will be playing Phasmophobia as well, which actually requires that I boot into Windows, believe it or not, because you have to actually, it uses Cortana voice recognition in the actual game, where you have to talk to the ghosts and convince them to appear, and you have to get evidence of which type of ghost it is and get out before the ghost kills you. And it will indeed kill you. You also have a sanity meter and various other things. So, a few of my real-life friends play it, so I'm going to hop on with them. Probably do a live stream of that. So, you know, October stuff, assuming nothing gets in the way. However, today is going to be exceptionally less spooky, I imagine, with either No Man's Sky or Breath of the Waifu. I'm not entirely sure which one I'll run with today, though. I know a couple days ago in No Man's Sky, I said I wasn't going to play it for a while, but I've been convinced to install it on my Windows partition, as well as on my Celly phone, but I haven't started it yet on either. I just created the account because I wanted to record the intro and everything to just kind of do that. My goodness. Breath of the Waifu, you idiot. You ingrate. Alright, let's see. What do we got here? We're going this way. See. The dead hedgehog. Is that's me right now. I'm the dead hedgehog. Alright. I think if we were to Google if we were to Google Zaric the Hedgehog, we would come up with, it looks like me streaming some Skyrim, me talking about them bowling, the Fallout 76 bowling, more of me playing Skyrim, my Sonic Forces review, some kind of Sonic and the Black Knight fan art, and my Freedom Planet review. Let's see. And then, of course, my Fallout 76 failure. What about No Man's Chicken? Not happening. Don't worry about it. So, there we go. Yes. All right. So we typed in David the Hedgehog, and we found someone whose neck was replaced with a dick. All right. Let's see. Gonna go ahead and you feel bad for Emil because the second Google result for him is a critique scathing him his entire career. Oh my. Let's see. Oh, you're talking about the Reddit post? And the It's a Gundam video, because the It's a Gundam is famous for just disliking things very loudly. I'm trying to be nice about it, especially women on Twitch. Yeah. Not to say that they aren't really sex workers, disguising themselves as Twitch streamers, but he really doesn't like them, it seems. Okay, so, room for the night, yes. Like, he has a very, very sharp stance. Cyrodiilic brandy, please, thank you. Getting drunk. Very good, very good. Hashtag not all women. Of course, I have to do that, otherwise people will take your quotes out of context and truncate them and all this stuff. Lovely stuff. Okay. Doesn't matter. It's basically midnight. We're gonna cast all our magic here. Very good. We got buoyancy. We got jumping. We got levitate, light, slow falling, orc strength. Said his channel is constantly recommended and it's always going after Twitch ladies. You get what he's saying. It's not that serious. Oh, well, of course he uses humor, but the problem is that we've seen YouTube channels get outright destroyed, banned for quote unquote bullying, because you're really not supposed to be going after anybody. But then yeah, exactly, sounds like incel to you. Well, that's just it. He uses self-deprecating jokes to hide the fact that sounds kind of sad. And yet I share his opinions on modding and things like that, like Bethesda in general. Those things I actually share opinions with him on, but then every other recommendation I get is about a lady on Twitch. And, if those ladies were on YouTube, or at least he went after, quote-unquote, their YouTube content, he'd probably be banned right now. But because YouTube has an incentive to not care about Twitch at the moment, I guess they're just letting it go. I don't know. I've had to remove content because it fell under under bullying, and then I see folks like him constantly doing with a little bit of comedy in, but still bullying. Goodness knows. Yes. You said it can't be important enough for that many videos. Yeah, exactly. That's my point. Is I was subscribed to his channel for the purposes of, like, what do you call them? Like, whenever he did commentary on Bethesda or, modding videos, stuff like that. Occasionally even large, like, video game industry level stuff that he did comment on. It was nice to just have in the corner there. But, let's see here. Yeah, it's I don't know. It just looks really weird when you constantly see him basically picking on these women. And some of the women he targets are indeed sex workers masquerading as normal game streamers. But once you say your piece, I mean, are 4 or 5 extra videos required? I don't know. I feel like he's found a niche, a community of let's be honest, incels who like that content, and then like the fact that he kind of jokes around and is self-deprecating while he does it. But I find it uncomfortable. And why is he going after Gundam? Well, it's because someone mentioned him just now. Like, you bring up topic, I respond to topic. I'd be happy just not talking about him at all. So let's do that. Let's stop talking about him. Let's play video game. Okay, so we are going to have our meals and leave. So we're going to actually have some akaviri pork fried rice. That is amazing. Akaviri pork fried rice. All right, bam. Then drinks. We want some mint tea. Mint tea is the good stuff, by the way. All right. Akaviri pork fried rice. That's hilarious. It's obviously akaviri style. It's not actual. Like, someone found a recipe book on one of the akaviri soldiers that invaded Tamriel, and they copied the recipe, or they claimed to copy the recipe. Maybe they have no connection to akavir at all, and they just made it up because it was a catchy name. There's all kinds of possibilities for akaviri pork fried rice. But the point is, we got pork fried rice in real life, and now we got pork fried rice in the Elder Scrolls. Isn't that great? Let's go east. Well, it's not that TV shows and movies necessarily, it's not the content ratings that matter so much. It's the fact that they have legal departments that vet everything. And, you'll like, Dave Chappelle wrote a script, and, they had him, they brought him into Standards and Practices and sat him down and said, "You're a nice man, Chappelle. We love everything you say. But on TV, we cannot allow you to say faggot." Why not? Because you're not gay. If you were gay, you could say the word. But you're not. Sorry. And you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not really about the, the content ratings so much. There is a system in place where people, these studios, try to avoid conflicts, legal issues, even just getting their own sponsors pissed off. Like, they have people who comb over these things in order to try to prevent any kind of a problem for their company and make sure everything stays profitable and happy, and that's how they do it. So it's not really the content ratings that are keeping everything above board. It's these offices of people who put the content through a fine-tooth comb before it actually goes on the air. Unlike me putting up an opinion video, which just kind of ends up there. People will see this live stream and go, "Oh my god, he hates It's a Gundam." No, I don't hate It's a Gundam. I just think that based on everything I've seen, he comes off as an incel, and that isn't a good look, considering I share a lot of his opinions regarding modding, the mod community, and like Bethesda and the games industry. Like, I share a lot of his opinions, but then when he goes after the Twitch ladies, again, he's just he's signaling to the internet, I am incel. Pay it. We are going to shoot the centaur. Let's see. Let's see. What else? Oh, moldy apple. Excellent. Okay. Arrow there. Anything else? Nothing. Formal cloak. We'll grab that. Goodness knows our cloaks are starting to wear. Good stuff. But yeah, what I'm trying to say is that these different, like, people think that television is sanitized and well-regulated because of regulations. But a lot of it is not really due to regulations. It's due to the fact that they are constantly being told what they can and can't put in their show. You know, they can't actually just write something and they can't actually just write something and then put it on the air. They write something, then it goes down to legal approves it, it goes through standards and practices approves it, and then probably the someone higher up gives it one last pass, and then when it's approved on all those levels, then they tell them, yeah, go ahead, it can be on the show. But there's a reason why, again, the comedy skit where Dave Chappelle says he got called down to standards and practices, that is not an uncommon thing to happen. Okay, so crash. A merchant's wagon connects with another in a massive crash as the two merchants yell at one another who's responsible. Their timid horses quickly scared and run towards you, knocking you down. A little shaken up, you notice that some shady eyes were watching you from the crowd. Really? Bandits. There's a bandit around. Like, I just... Oh, crap. No, more like guards. I forgot that I'm still being hunted. My goodness. You talking about the news or all kinds of shenanigans? Not just news, not just comedy shows, but all kinds of television content. It is vetted. The news, on the other hand, is just a rebroadcast. I ran over another peasant. That's hilarious. Anyway, as I was saying before I got horribly distracted, I need to cut through to the next town. We're just going to go through the wilderness at this point. So, no, the problem with news is that they're just rebroadcasting other people's opinions, other things that they've heard. Quote unquote. For the most part, news tends to be propaganda machines these days. So, but what I'm talking about is, here's an example. So when you want to make a skit and you decide, okay, well, we're going to be in a guy's garage, and then something funny is going to happen in his garage, right? You'll notice something. The only power tools that will appear in that garage will all be one brand, or they will have all the brand names shaved off, painted over, or anything like that. Yes. So, the point is that in order to adequately follow all agreements and be used in all regions and be used in the future, they need to follow certain rules. And those rules don't make sense for those of us on, just going to our garage. We sit down in our garage and we do a funny little video with our power tools, right? Well, Black & Decker looks at their power tools being used along with a different brand, and they say, no, you're supposed to use only Black & Decker stuff. At that point, they get angry because, you know, you're mixing and matching tools, and you might be recommending a different tool. On YouTube, they don't have any say on that. But in a studio, the studio actually makes agreements. They will Black & Decker might not be willing to pay them that much money, so they might go to the other company and say, look, we need all your tools to replace everything that's Black & Decker, because we need, like, we want to, you know, have an exclusive agreement. So you'll provide us not only all the tools, but you'll provide us, you know, more money than Black & Decker was willing to pay us, right? And then we'll dump all those Black & Decker tools, and all they'll see is your brand name on every single one of those tools during the skit. And the company will go, huh, small price to pay, let's do it. And so they will get advertising, what's called product placement advertising. It's not a Black & Decker commercial. It's a comedy skit that has all, you know, whatever that company's tools are. And they paid a fee to do that. But they don't have to say that this is sponsored by so-and-so, because it's just kind of part of the credits of the show. Technically, you think they're breaking the rules a bit? Yes. But that's business. It's hilarious, really. That is how all these companies do their business. And what I'm trying to say is it's not just, oh, well, something's rated a certain rate, you know, like rating for kids or for adults or something in between. There are all these conflicting interests that are all adhered to during the production of a television or movie, television episode or a movie. And none of those interests are being looked after when a YouTube video gets made. So, you want to see the Dollar Tree version of that show? Well, I'm afraid that you might be able to get 5 and under, but not Dollar Tree. Let me show you right here. So 5 below, that's what it's called. 5 below. Yeah. So let me go. Grab them right here. So the kind of place you're thinking of wouldn't be a Dollar Tree so much as a 5 below. Let me grab that right here. So it'd be like this place. So everything here is $5 or under, and it's just kind of a play. Like, you can get some power tools and things here, some like a strobe light, stuff like that. So it's like the Dollar Tree, but, you know, times 5. And that's where you could probably get the stuff you want for a show like that. All right. Most of the top YouTube channels are now TV transplants. Yes. Correct. Just the worst power tools only. Oh no. Hold on a second. Oh no, I'm being attacked by a wizard. Lightning bolt. I nearly got hit by a fireball. Managed to dodge that, just barely. Yeah. Okay. This is all happening. I'm trying to plunk him to death. Not really succeeding, so let's use our scarab. Do we have a scarab? Yeah, scarab of lightning. How about another scarab of lightning? Lightning bolt. Got him. Good. Dwarven Claymore there. Wizard spamming spells like a wizard. Yes, exactly. It was frightening. It was very scary. Okay. Should be fine. We need to get to our target sooner rather than later. Hold on a second. This is a farm. What's growing on the farm? Nothing. Nothing's growing on the farm. Oh God, peasants everywhere. Farm shouldn't spawn these many peasants, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. There shouldn't be that many peasants on a farm. There's like, you're not growing anything first and foremost. There's a guard after me. Great. They're still after me because I ran some peasant over at some point. I think last week. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Maybe they're growing peasants. Oh my. What? Giants! Giants and centaurs. Aha! A Fighters Guild agent wants to talk to me. I told him no. Aha! Okay. Getting shot at by the Fighters Guild agent, I have a feeling. Okay. We're gonna use Toxic Cloud. Again. Toxic Cloud. Good. Come on. Yeah, we're gonna switch to the dagger. Then we're going to eat some meat. And do we have a potion? Do we have a potion suitable for destroying my enemies? Probably not. In fact, I'm 99% sure there are no potions available to me other than purification and cure poison, which are nice to have, mind you. They're absolutely what I need, but here we go. Aha! Dagger it is. Daedric dagger, stab the crap out of them. Right. People in what are you talking about? Do people in 2020 know that their god-awful 3D models are going to be seen by people in 2030? Think about that. I mean, our quote-unquote realistic graphics are shit right now. 10 years from now, people are going to be looking at that like, that's old crap. No one could play that. Look at that Gears of War. Looks like shit. Anyway, Ebony Warhammer, yes, very good. Gears 5, yeah, that's garbage. Looks awful. All right. The point is that the more realistic something tries to look, the worse it, like the faster it ages. It's yeah, our quote-unquote realistic graphics, they look terrible. I mean, look at Quake, for instance. Ugh. You see, Tetris will still look good in 2030? Tetris, that's just it. The more cartoony something is, the longer it lasts as far as age goes, usually. So, I mean, obviously the new Battletoads is going to look great, 50 years from now. The new Battletoads is terrible. Okay, let's see here. We need to go ahead and we're going to hop into the Temple of Kinnereth. Is there anything we want here? Probably not. Cure my diseases. Okay, we don't have any diseases we need cured. No problem there. We are now going to really quick just go to a merchant really quick. Yes, merchant. Very good, very good. You say it looks decent. Are you sure? Go look at the remake when they apply modern lighting to those models and see how terrible it looks. Like the Crisis from 2007. Look at the remake where they applied modern lighting techniques to the old 3D models. Seriously. And they didn't change the faces, it's just that they had, kind of full bright on it before. And now with properly cast lighting, you can see how bad they are. Alright. Oh God, guards! He said, halt! I'm just gonna dive around here and get the hell out of here. Halt, halt. All right. We're out of here. We're leaving town. Halt! Halt! Don't worry about enemies. Bandits. Bandits, bandits, bandits. Okay. Is Battletoads the most overrated NES game? No, probably not. Probably Super Mario Brothers. The original wasn't that great. Super Mario Brothers 3 is a massive improvement on the original Super Mario Brothers. Alright. Battletoads is notorious for being difficult. And, you know, just if you want to bash your head against the wall over and over. Kind of like Ninja Gaiden, but more cheesy. Yes. No one talks about Doki Doki Panic, which is Super Mario Brothers 2. Yes. Well, that's because Super Mario Brothers 2 was only released in Japan. And then they realized, wait a second, this game is too hard. Like, it's just plain too hard, right? So they replaced it in all other countries with Doki Doki Panic, but reskinned to be Mario characters. That's why Super Mario Brothers 2 is so different. Alright. Eat some apples. Should do it. Not really American Super Mario Brothers 2. It's more, what is it called? The International Super Mario Brothers 2. International. My Daedric Dagger broke, so we're replacing it. Banditos. Pinch the gold pieces quickly. Alright. Ooh. I mean, I still maintain that Super Mario Brothers, Super Mario All-Stars Plus World is the best value you'll ever get on a cartridge. Like, it's, let me see here. Trying to find it right here. Super Mario All-Stars. Yes. Ooh. What did I play as a child? I mean, I played Pong. And I played Pitfall. And I played Super Mario Brothers, the original. And other games. But no, if you want the best value in a Super Nintendo cartridge, I like how this is the ROM hacking website here. Yeah, this is the best in an SNES cartridge. This is the best value you're going to get out of a single cartridge, and that's Super Mario Brothers plus Mario World, and it's just all of the original Mario games. Ooh. You can even play the original Mario Brothers, which is before Super Mario Brothers. It just go into Super Mario Brothers 3 and then scroll down to quote-unquote battle mode, and it's actually the original Super Mario Brothers. Sorry, the original Mario Brothers before before they added the word super before it. That's the original. Okay. We're going this way. If you want one of the best Game Boy games, it would be... I played the hell out of this one. The It was called Donkey Kong. And it's not to be confused with the original Donkey Kong. This is the Game Boy, Super Game Boy enhanced version. And so this version of Donkey Kong has the original 4 levels of the arcade. Then Donkey Kong instead of dying, he gets back up. He then grabs Pauline and runs, and then it's like 9 worlds of action and puzzle solving and stuff. Afterward, and up into a final boss fight with Donkey Kong, where he grows. He gets like affected by a ton of giant mushrooms, grows gigantic. This is my first experience with Daggerfall. I mean, when it was new, yes. I've had access to other people's computers my entire life, but my first computer was a 486X Intel, and I had to have a math coprocessor soldered into it so I could play certain DOS games with, yeah, it was good times. I ended up installing a sound card in it, and get this. I ended up installing a CD-ROM drive. And with that, I got, Windows 3.1. Yes. I stepped out of using DOS shell. See, I never liked the command line. I used the command line. I understood the command line, right? But I would always use DOS shell instead to access my programs, which was a graphical user interface for DOS. Well, eventually, I'd step out of DOS and into Windows 3.1. Now, I hear I have good authority that Windows 3.0 was actually pretty bad, and 3.1 was much better, but I don't know for sure. I just heard that on, like, hey, they made it a lot better. It's 3.1. Give it a try. You know, that kind of thing. So, but no, a 486X Intel was the first PC I ever had. And then I had access to other people's PCs my entire life. All right. Yes. You don't know what DOS shell is? My goodness. I will show you the pictures. So here's the pictures of the DOS shell. The idea is you'd be able to browse manually using your mouse cursor. This is some really high-tech stuff, but you could use your mouse cursor to get to a specific file, then double-click it to actually run the program. Some versions you had to hit enter instead of double-clicking, but it depended on what version you were using. Either way, DOS shell was serious business back then. Yeah. It's like when the old man says, I used to walk 15 miles. That's my version of that is, I used to use DOS shell. Anyway, let's see. Well, considering it was called MS-DOS back then, I don't think that Microsoft stole it so much as Microsoft owned it. All right, let's see here. We are going to use the fish. Trying to figure out what we want to do. All right, let's figure out how far away is the dungeon. Castle's 6 hours away. All right, so it looks like the creator of Climates and Calories, he just updated to fix a literally game-breaking bug. It's a bug that can ruin the game. That's good to know. I will install it after I get to the dungeon. Yes, the dungeon. It's 6 hours away. Let's travel recklessly. We're going to travel recklessly through the wilderness. We're going to Someone's there. Try to take him out. Okay, we're actually going to try to skip this bandit group. Just going to keep going. Just keep going. Pretty important. Screwed that up there. Yes. We need to get to the Dungon. Exactly. Looks like we got a road here we can take. Let's take the road. Screw it. Mm-hmm. All right, so your climates and calories update is version 1.48, correct? I'm downloading it now. Oh, let's see. I haven't paid my Nexus blood money this month, so I have to use the slow download. Not that it matters. Don't leave camp behind when you're leaving a dungeon? Okay. Well, I mean, what will happen if you reach the map border in Daggerfall Unity? That's a very good question. I've never actually tried to run off of the map. So I don't know what will happen. How are we doing as far as our map goes? Oh yeah, it does help to have a map. No, better we get all the way over there and dive into Lamford, sleep for the night, and then move on. The orcs are trying to get this necklace from the lady. All right, I successfully avoided an encounter and just kind of sent me out in the middle of nowhere. So this is what we were looking for. We found the bug, okay? We got it. We found the bug. So now we're going to go ahead and close the game because this is what we were doing all along. Yes, all along. We were looking for this one specific error. So now we have to take a momentary break, as it were. And I'm going to really quick go into my home folder and .config. Where's my .config folder? It'll be around here somewhere. I'm seeing a lot of irrelevant folders, unfortunately. And I'm just gonna type it out. So .config, and then it should be called Unity 3D. It should be something like that. Yeah, Unity 3D. And give me a second here. It's just going to take a moment. Unity 3D. Daggerfall Workshop. Daggerfall Unity. And so we're in the Daggerfall Unity folder here. And now we have to look at something along the lines of... it should be player previous.log. Let me have a look here at what Hazelnut said the log file was going to be. Because he said it was going to be... It should be player.log. Yes, player.log. Not player previous.log. It should just be player.log. There it is. So this is the file I have to grab. And we're going to now... keep in mind something, Ralzar, that this is... Halloween, okay? Which means, we're in spooky month, which means all variations of witch mercy. That's what this month is about. It's about witch mercy. All right. Let's go ahead and grab this. I'm just going to drag the player.log file onto Hazelnut. Upload failed. Thanks, Hazelnut. I mean to drag this over here. This program is Dolphin, actually. Looks like I'm going to have to compress this because Twitch doesn't like it. Let's see. So we're gonna go ahead and compress this as a tarball, and we'll send it off to him compressed as a tarball, and see if that works. If it doesn't, we'll figure it out eventually. But no, I'm gonna have to go manually in. Yes, exactly. Spooky cheesecake, exactly. Give me a second to figure this out. Okay, I just need to grab the pathing. I'm grabbing the pathing here, and it's home. Okay, I know where to go for this. Yeah, home.config. My goodness, this is... You know what? I'm too lazy to do any of this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this. I'm just going to throw it on the desktop. I'm just going to move it to the desktop. And I know for a fact that I have a spot on the desktop for it. Yeah. Player.tar. GZ. Send. Okay. And there we go. It is sent. So, avoided an encounter and flew off the road. Saved and quit. Gave you file. That's why I'm typing to him. So that's that. See, I said, yeah, saved and quit, gave you file, and also a point to know. Yes. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3, and we're ready to continue playing now. We're actually going to take. You see, this is why I said it would be fine to update the thing now, because now that I'm out of the game, I can install the update to the mod that, see, I'm trying to remember where it is. Okay, it would be under Games, Daggerfall, Unity Data. Let's see, Streaming Assets. And then it should be Mods. And then we just take climates and calories, paste it over, overwrite file. Give me just a second. I need to also overwrite on the old version of, what is it called? I'm going to open up my desktop really quick. Desktop folder, that is, a folder to more easily browse this. Not climates and calories. God, I'm trying to remember the name of the actual file. But yeah, damn. What was it? It was travel options. There we go. Travel options. Okay. Looking through all of these. Yep, found the travel options to overwrite the old one. So I'm going to do that right now. I don't need a travel options doing any logs, so... Checking to make sure nothing is wrong. Ah, yes. Full option. I'm taking the old travel options out. I'm putting it on my desktop. I'm just backing things up. And then we should be good to go in a second. Yes. What I was gonna say, oh yeah, new version has a closed kitchen at night and breakfast in the morning. Closed kitchen at night. Can you at least get like some kind of day-old bread? That would be awesome, by the way. I remember in the past I'd go to places like a bakery and stuff, and you could get like their day-old stuff they didn't sell, or when someone canceled their order, the bakery would sell like their, obviously, this is day-old bread, so it's going to spoil in like 1 or 2 days, so you have to eat it quick. But yeah, I mean, point is, there's always leftovers of some kind. So let's see. Anyway, here we go. Let's go ahead and land here. I'm gonna relaunch the game. We should have everything set up. And double check that everything's here. All right, we got travel options, climates and calories. Yeah, sprites. Yeah, we're really waiting for the new version of Villager Immersion Overhaul, Gamer. But it's okay. Let's continue here. Yes. Low quality only has leftovers for breakfast. Of course, because they're low quality taverns, so. Let me see here. We found the bug. That's reloading right there. And it says travel options is earlier. You see that extra little thing? We're going to ignore that completely. It's just we aren't logging. We aren't making a log file anymore, so it's okay. All right. We were gonna... Yeah, there's the road. Okay. Before we got thrown off the road, thank goodness we found it again. So we sent the log file off to Hazelnut so he can determine what went wrong when I flew off the road. Centaur there. I might still fly off the road in the future, but, you know, it's just for him to test and figure out if he can determine where the error is coming from. Your favorite is the mystery sausage? Well, yeah, I was going to say, the Breton pork sausage and mystery sausages were perfect. Perfectly placed, I would argue. My only concerns are, of course, that coffee. It can't be imported everywhere, first and foremost. Secondly, that... I guess there's no real delineation between what has alcohol and what doesn't, other than the names. And, kind of annoys me. Like, I'd almost want colored items on the menu, where it's like, yeah, there's these green are refreshing drinks, these red ones are fortifying drinks, and these, yellow ones are meals. And I guess since we have separate lists, we don't have to worry about that too much. Okay. We're gonna pacify the Fighters Guild agent and keep going. Oh, we're stifling a yawn. We're very tired. Thankfully, we're just riding into town right now. Now, we are a known criminal, of course, because we've run over several peasants in our time. Not that I actually care about way rest too much. I might care if I was in Sentinel, but we're not gonna... Yeah, so... Yeah, exactly. So we got food here. And radish salad, drinks. Now, this is not the best tavern in the world, but hey. Let's go ahead and grab a meal. We're gonna have some soup. Yeah, soup is fine. And then... let's see... We're gonna have some berry juice. And what's my reputation? I'm undependable, okay? I'm undependable. So, no, I don't have reputation, I'm afraid. This is Wayrest we're talking about. You think I'm dependable? No, I've run over peasants. Alright, room for the night? Yes. Very good. Very good. You have to make graphics for all the meals. Yeah, it's true. Although, I would honestly... what I'd recommend is that you put up a bounty on it, and on climates and calories on the forums, and just say, "Hey, look, I've made you know, the climates and calories mod, but here's the deal: I want to make new kinds of foods for climates and calories. I want to make new kinds of like survival items and stuff, but I need someone who can draw icons in the Daggerfall style, and here's." Like, if you successfully do this, you'll agree to have it be part of the mod, and, you know, it'll be more or less, and in exchange, I'll, you know, add your name to the credits for having done the meals, you know? And you'd be surprised, one or two pixel artists might be very interested in drawing up some stuff. You might get some bad stuff where you say, sorry, I can't use this. You shrug, you know. But thanks for trying anyway. And otherwise, you might be surprised by the quality you get just by flat out saying, hey, I'm looking for, and you make a list of all the individual items that you were thinking of adding to the game. And just say, like, these are the specific things I need icons for. And I need them to be, you know, not stolen from other video games, but actually, you know, drawn. And you'd be surprised how many people would be willing to, just for having their names listed in the credits of the mod, contribute. Anyway, we found the bug. We're going to actually save it over 317 now. 17, very good, very good. Said Fiverr. No. No. Don't bring money into this. Bring money into modding. You bring Bethesda's lawyers into modding. Then you have issues. So, you can contract people to do stuff, but generally you want to avoid it. You want to avoid it, because when people start getting paid to make stuff for Bethesda games, that's when Bethesda starts getting antsy. Anyway, let me see here. Someone say money. Bethesda's entered the chat. Yeah, it took a while. It took a while. So, did you need to do furs? I mean, honestly, I really liked Hunterborn in the sense where you could skin an animal, and you could get a fur, you could get some meat by butchering, and then there was a harvest ingredient option where you could get their teeth and eyes and claws. So I mean, there's a lot of room for you to really make someone who wants to live off of the land. Have maybe a keybind that they could hit, where they could actually act like it would bring up a menu of do I want to try to hunt, or do I want to build a camp, stuff like that. Instead of just clicking on the camp, I mean, you could have an option like that. Be interesting. And then you could have different qualities of camping sets, depending, like certain regions, the more mountainous ones might have like really good camping kits, because they're used to that kind of thing. Whereas the other regions, maybe maybe the more urbanized ones aren't as good there. So let's see. I might play Breath of the Waifu later. Maybe not right now though. All right, so let's see here. We have to focus on. Said, is the waifu game any good? It's decent from what I've seen. I've seen other people playing it, and I would argue that it is a solid, decent, definitely worth the asking price of $0. Keeping in mind that then there's gacha in it. And the gacha kind of gets you toward the end of the game after you've, it creeps up on you. You have like, 40, 50 hours of content that you don't have to worry about the gacha at all. And then once you feel that time investment, that's when it gets you. And that's fine. Like, I'm willing to pay money in free-to-play games unlike other people. It's just the game has to be worth my time. And the microtransactions have to be worth my, worth it in-game as well. Let me see here. Check this out here. Right. Now, let's see here. I said no money. You get points on Nexus for downloads, which you exchange for PayPal cash. A few more months, you might cash out enough to buy a pair of socks. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying you can't get paid for your mods, but then it has to be like a one-to-one transaction with that person. You can't put a posting up saying that you're paying people, because otherwise you're going to get in trouble with Bethesda. That's just really what it comes down to. They find out that cash is exchanging hands for a Bethesda product, then their lawyers are going to call copyright infringement on you. Not to say, technically you're violating their copyright every time you make anything Bethesda related, but they just kind of ignore it, as is their right. They actually have the right to not charge you for copyright infringement. It's not like trademarks, where trademarks, they have to pursue it. People very often confuse copyright and trademark law. All right, let's try cutting across now. We should be at the castle, 3 hours away. Let's do it. Very good. We're going directly to the castle. And we fell through the world. We win! So are there any commands we can use to get back up there? Because so far, yeah. So far, Rauzar, do you have any ideas of console commands we can use to get out of this situation? Because so far, it's not so good. I mean, I suppose we can fast travel. It's just, I really didn't want to fast travel. Gotta go slow. You mean, we went 10 times speed, so fuck off with that. All right. Let's see. The answer was that the terrain decided to glitch out. we're going to go ahead and click on the castle. Then we're going to go cautiously, and then we're going to travel. We're going to visit inns, and we're going to do this. So, how this function works, traveling cautiously, is it turns the real-time travel into something else. You see, the way it works is,
Even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
okay, so we've arrived. It gets us right to the fun. Orcs. We see orcs. We see orc. Yep. You can tell it's orcs. Group of orcs. Human. Oh God. Like 4 events just happened all at once. Oh God, what's happening here? Like 4 different Warm Ashes events all hit at once. That was amazing. Thankfully, they're weak to toxin. But there are soldiers here who are not, I like how they're soldiers and they're not willing to fight the orcs because 2 castle sieges happened at once. Oh God, there are 2 orc sieges and 1 regular group of people. All at once. So the regular group of people are just over there. Oh no, 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 no. Toxic cloud. Toxic cloud. Oh no. No, 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 no. Okay, levitation. No, don't sort the spells, levitation. Okay, now that we're levitating, let's see, we've got Wizard's Fire. Did I just say Wizard's Fire? The answer's Wizard's Fire. Oh God, I'm getting hit in the sky. No, no. Release the beasts. I'm nearly dead. I'm nearly dead. Crap, crap, crap. Access my wagon in the sky. Don't ask how that works. Where is my purification potion? Okay. Okay. Oh, jeez. No, 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 no. Another one. Ow! Crap, crap, crap. Toxic cloud. Filthy human. I'll peel your flesh from the bone. I'm not a human. I'm a... Oh God, there's a dragon. I need to take just a moment. Take just a moment. I need to put my Khajiit suit on. Oh no, it won't equip. There it is. Khajiit suit's on. Okay. I might be able to absorb some magic now. There, no! Okay, draglings are dead. The wingling ding dragons are down. Okay. Oh no! No more of them! I'm pretty sure we have 2 orc sieges going on simultaneously. So, yeah. Yeah, that's Toxic Cloud! Orsinium will never fall! That's our first orc commander dead. There's a second orc commander here because 2 orc sieges triggered simultaneously. Yes, there's still another one. There's still another one going on. I have 2 simultaneous castle sieges. Now, if I weren't as powerful as I am right now, I would be very afraid. You know, those are normal soldiers, and that guy just killed himself. Oh God, I'm about to die. Please don't let me die. Okay, we're in a bad condition here. Very good, very good. Let's use our purification, please. No, we don't have a purification. Do we have a mark of healing? A healing sapphire. So we just need to use the healing sapphire a bunch. Okay, there we go. Healing sapphire has cured us. Very good, very good. All right. That's the last one, I think. There are others on the castle keep, but this is the last commander. Then we'll get another 9,000 freaking gold. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, there's more of you! Flying armored, Daedric armored Argonian, yes. Exactly. Flying's about to wear off. I'm running away. And here we go. More orcs. Come on. Basically, fantasy Iron Man. All right, here we go. Commander, prepare to die. Burn in hell. Ta-da! We have defeated the orcs with our obscenely strong powers. The orcs are not nearly as bad as a humanoid army. Human armies are actually scary. But yeah, don't worry about it too much. We're just gonna go through here bit by bit. Yeah, we're looting. Imagine that was an army of Daedra. I have no doubt that Kamer, Daedric Battle Axe and Elven Warhammer, nice. That Kamer will eventually make a new siege module with Daedric armies that are. I hope that he'd create some kind of trigger for the Daedric army. I really do. Like some special thing, like, oh, it's attached to a Mages Guild quest where there was supposed to be a, the Oblivion Crisis happens or something. Because there is actually a mod where they, not a mod, an actual quest for the Mages Guild where they flat out say the walls between Mundus and Oblivion have fallen, and now the Daedra enter our world in mass. This is the time they have foretold of. Only you can go and stop them. Like, you will have to charge into the Daedric hordes, and then we will follow soon afterward. But please, face them. And then it turned out that they were fake, and it was actually just some Mages Guild guy who accidentally summoned a Daedra he couldn't control. And yeah, so it's just kind of funny how that works. And it's just that I was thinking, what if we do that quest again, but instead we screw with it a bit and we make an actual Daedric army outside of the keep. And then you'll still have to go in and kill the Daedra Lord who's controlling them. But imagine it were all Frost Daedra, Fire Daedra, Daedric Seducers, and Daedroths. Just an army of high-class Daedra. And then you'd have to go into the actual fortress and kill the Daedra Lord who's controlling them. Or the Daedra Lord who's summoning them forth. Whatever. That would be nice, in my opinion. Maybe even make the fortress inaccessible until after you've destroyed the army. That would also be nice. Actually, you have to deal with the army, or maybe not inaccessible entirely, but very difficult to get into. You'd have to sneak by the guys using your high sneak skill, maybe. Like, lots of possibilities. And I'm sure that sufficient. See, is it Daedra Lord like a commander whose stats are higher? Oh, yeah, that's what we all want. We all want, boss NPCs that are stronger than their normal game counterparts. But at the same time, you just have to kind of shrug and say, is that happening anytime soon? Because, we've only recently been able to change the way certain monsters work. It's relatively new. Originally, there was no space for custom monsters at all. So, I put my Daedric Dagger away. Daggerfall Unity simply didn't have the capacity for custom monsters at all. 1,100. Oof. Yeah, so I'm basically at the end game where I'm using magic to deal with it. Have you run into a Daedra Lord and meaner monsters? Yes, it's very annoying. I have to spam and abuse magic to deal with them for the most part. Unless they don't kill themselves, which they still have a tendency to do. Let's see. Dwarven Battle Axe, Orcish Sword. I mean, you can easily make changes to the existing monster tables, but then the changing of, like, the creation of whole new monsters, that's that wasn't possible in earlier versions of Daggerfall Unity at all. It was just straight up impossible. Orcish sword there. Let's see. Mithril saber. Look at these soldiers. They're not doing anything. They just sat there and watched me spam toxin on the orcs. It's kind of funny because it's almost as if they were sent here to fight the orcs and then just decided not to. You know, like, we haven't been given the order to attack yet. Yes. These soldiers are in awe, you say? Probably. Probably. Either way, we shovel this stuff in our wagon. Keep in mind, we have millions, and I mean millions of gold, so it's not that big a deal. At the minute, Custom Monsters is taking a spawn monster and editing it. It's pretty hacky. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that, like, there was no way to do that before in earlier versions, so now we have, again, a hacky way to do it, but it's still not good enough. We really need to be able to add or remove monsters from the monster tables and be able to, you know, create custom dungeon scripts and stuff like that, where it's like, well, we overwrite these 4 dungeons to spawn these new type of monsters, or certain quests to spawn new monsters there, you know, for the purposes of the quests, whatever. Dragon meat. No, dragons don't have meat? Really? Okay, so dragons don't have meat. That's what we learned. It's getting dark. It's getting late. It's getting annoying. No big deal. There should be orcs on the walls. Yeah, the orcs on the walls weren't able to hurt us for reasons. Climb, climb, climb. Hello. There's a shaman. Your magics won't affect me. Mostly because I absorbed the spell. But also because I like to talk big. And I had a pretty good sense that they weren't going to affect me. I was lucky, in other words. Alright, so we managed to defeat the orcs! Finally! It took so much time. So much time. Okay. Sure. Orcish saber. 1386. Roll the meat away. All the rations away. Jeez. I'm actually going to have to grab the purification potions I've got and just kind of run with them as is, because I don't see any other way. I don't have any other potions on me. I forgot to bring them when I came from my house in Tasso Parrot. You could add meat to draglings. Well, you should add dragon meat and make it worth more. Make it cooler. That's, you know, dragon meat should be a delicacy that people would pay for. Alright, let's see here. Save. Now, we're checking out this dungeon. There's no fuel left in this lantern. Damn it! Do I have any fuel in my wagon? Probably not. We're just going to be in the dark. Yeah, I put everything away in Tasso Parrot, and then rather than actually paying attention, I kind of ruined that there. Oh, there we go. Ah, damn. This is an orcish dungeon. The dungeon full of orcs. Man, I love this. Actually synchronizing the raid encounter with the creatures on the inside. That's good. That's good. Admittedly, I had... unfortunately, I had a set of humanoids for the raid, non-hostile. But that's because 3 raids spawned all at once. And I don't understand that. I think it's insane. That's just the video game. I'm gonna backstab this orc. Oh, yeah. Yep. Correct. Julian LaFay, who was the programmer of Daggerfall, asked Bethesda prior to them releasing the Anthology Edition if he could get the source code so he could fix all the bugs. And he'd do this for free, right? Just for fun. He'd fix, because he's grown as a programmer. He knows a lot more than he used to. So he said, just let me fix all the bugs, right? So when you release the anthology, you'll have like a perfectly working version of Daggerfall without all those pesky bugs that the old version had, right? And so they said, sure. Then they came back to him later and went, sorry, we lost it. Yep. All right, so. Right. Well, I mean, he was the programmer, so he could have probably, done quite a bit with some pretty easy fixes. It would have still been Daggerfall. It wouldn't be like Daggerfall Unity is. So. Like, he more than anyone, considering he wrote the code in the first place, should be able to get it to do what he wants with it. As a point of pride, you know? Ah, good. I absorbed the magic from that attack. Oh, come on. No, no, no. There we go. Damn. I mean, in the original source code, there probably is a fair amount of documentation he could have looked at. He said they didn't have GitHub back then. Well, they don't really use, like, how do I put this? For proprietary things, GitHub really isn't, or wasn't considered even recently. I'm not talking about back then, but yes, they didn't have GitHub back then, obviously, but what I'm saying is, like, they would have had proprietary in-house storage regardless because of how, how video game development has been. Oh, here we go. I mean, it's nice to see all the open source revolution that we have now. But, oh boy, was that not always the case. Well, hello, Daedric Curus and Elvin Tonto, Elvin Longsword. That's great. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that damn portal goes that way. No, more than likely it was on a hard drive. Clearly they didn't use any of it to help with Morrowind. I mean, that's obvious because they started from scratch. They used Gamebryo and not X Engine, so no, it was all obviously from scratch when they made Morrowind. All right, hair there. We need to find an amulet somewhere in this dungeon. Don't know where the amulet is. Do know that I need to go back to the dungeon entrance soon. God, this is just a dungeon full of orcs. You'd think the orcs would have some Daedric assistance. One of the other dungeons I went to that had orcs also had Daedra in it. Ooh, Elven Pauldron. Nice. Eat an apple. Let's head back to the dungeon entrance. We're gonna mess around with something. I say head back to the dungeon entrance, I actually mean head back to the teleportation maze. So, yes. Ooh. Yes, correct. Daggerfall Unity and OpenMW both managed to pull modders in by how open source and just how delightful everything is. You don't really have to follow the same rules as the original game. So, yeah, that's kind of a big deal. Is you don't have to follow the rules of the original game at all when it comes to, you know, limitations. Oh, I pacified him using the Orcish skill. Nice. This we need to open up by going through the teleport maze. There's a good chance that quest item is there. Oh god, it's a shaman. Just repeatedly smacking me with spells. Okay. Right. Not just the men orcs, but the women orcs and the children orcs too. Okay, we're gonna ignore that orc for a second and continue to run through. Yeah. Teleporter. Excellent. Okay. We're doing well. We're doing well. We need to hop on out. Nope, go back in. Go back in. Okay. There it is. That's the switch. That's the switch. Now that door will be open. Yes. I've never respected the prequels, by the way. I know, big shock. They're a good source of memes, but I've just never, even since I first saw them, thought this is good. Alright, Adamantium Saber. Going up. The amulet! You found the amulet! Yes! So it wasn't in that little basement area, turns out. Kind of funny. Now where the hell is the entrance? This way. Backstab! Nope. I was hoping to get a backstab in. You know, the concept of metachlorians was kind of dumb, but they could have explained it as, well, metachlorians just kind of tend to gather where someone or something strong in the force is. So you'd find them, say, in water that's next to a place that is strong with the force, or something like that. Likewise, you see them in the blood of someone who is extremely force sensitive, so on and so forth. Like that'd be a good way to explain it, right? However, George Lucas said, metachlorians are the transmitters of the will of the Force. That's not good. Okay, let's see here. We went the wrong way. We have to go back. Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his metachlorian level? It's higher than Yoda's! Okay, let's see. You've never met anyone who actually likes the prequels, but yeah, I have heard people who will defend the prequels, unfortunately. I've had the pleasure. I like the saber fights, to be honest. I think that's what I like. I like the saber fights.
Everything ends the peaceful is willing to. The geography that I stands compares you superior.
Very good. Castle Coppersley. We are going. Where are we going? I have no idea. We are leaving the dungeon. We finished. Like, resume your journey to the place you were already at. How about not? How about we go to Tamtail? Tamtail? Yay! What? It's, wait, my food's getting ripe? No! I didn't mean to do that. Thankfully, we saved it right there, so it's fine. Yes. My bad, my bad. I didn't mean to fast travel, okay? I meant to actually do real travel. Sorry. I just have to keep reminding people that George Lucas didn't produce the original trilogy out of nowhere. He had a lot of help making A New Hope. Then he barely participated in the making of Empire, which is why Empire is the best movie in the entire, Star Wars saga. Then he came back to do Return of the Jedi, which is why Return of the Jedi is good, but it's still slightly worse than Empire. It's because George Lucas isn't actually a good filmmaker. That's the shocking reality, is that the people who had gathered to work on A New Hope, Empire, and Return of the Jedi were great. And, it was just a great combination of people who came together. And that combination of people will never be seen again. I'm not just talking about the actors. I'm talking about the editors, the writers, and people who looked over George Lucas's shoulder and said, who talks like this? George, come on! No one talked to him like that during the prequels. And, and it's just, he got his free reign. Yes. But the actors themselves, like Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford, flat out challenged George Lucas's ideas and told him, come on, George, who talks like this? And so lines were changed. The script was rewritten. And then his wife went back and edited portions of the movie to add in new scenes using dubbed dialogue. And, A New Hope was much, much better for it. Yeah. Yeah, no. Harrison Ford did actually threaten to tie down George Lucas and make him read his own lines at gunpoint. Yes. It was comedy, but, it worked. That's how strongly you feel about this? Yes. Number Johnny 5 alive. Thank you for subscribing. Enemies seeking to prevent my travel. Oh no. Wait, these aren't enemies. These are just people. They're travelers along the road. Okay. Goodbye. Resume my travel. Yes, Harrison Ford had prior experience debating with the directors the direction of Blade Runner. Yes. Well, I mean, Blade Runner is, I would argue, best when the idea of him being a replicant is for you, the viewer, to determine whether he is or not. And we all know the truth, how it really went down, but the more hands-off approach, I think, adds value to the movie. That's just my personal opinion, of course, because people want to speak with authority on it and say that this is how it is. Barton Fell Flynn, really? Oh, nice. Solstheim Elk and scuttle. Nice, nice. This is a high-class place, I say. Let's go ahead and have some of that Solstheim elk, and then some Vardenfell Flynn. That Vardenfell Flynn ain't good enough. Need a second. Oh god, that dropped my stats a bit. Cabbage biscuits. Haven't you ever had cabbage biscuits? Alright. Correct. The prequel... Okay. Not only were the prequel actors having to read George Lucas's dialogue. That's number one. Number two, they were put into a green room, and they had a ping pong ball hanging from the ceiling, and telling them where they needed to look. And so they walked around the ping pong ball, looking at it while they were talking. And can you imagine going your entire acting career talking to other actors in person, face to face, and then suddenly being told, okay, now you will act at this ping pong ball and assume that it is another person. It's a big spooky alien, but you're used to big spooky aliens, so just go roll with the dialogue. Like, imagine how difficult it is for an actor, like, because this was the beginning of real, CG replacements. So they filmed everyone separate and then composited everything together afterward. Nowadays, actors are far more used to it, but imagine going your entire career talking face to face with other human beings, and suddenly you have to speak to an inanimate object that has no context to it. It's just a ping pong ball hanging from the ceiling in a green room. Anyway, I do need to sleep here, so hold on. Buoyancy, jumping, levitate, light, slow falling. Let's see here. Well, I mean, the sequel trilogy aren't Star Wars movies. The prequels are Star Wars. They're just poorly written Star Wars. Whereas the sequels are kind of like fan fiction. Like, bad fan fiction. Okay, let's see here. Now, let me, I'd say the only ambitious part of the sequels was The Last Jedi. And it was ambitious for all the wrong reasons. But at the very least, he tried and then failed due to meddling, break away from the cycle that the others were getting into. He failed completely, totally, because Rey at the very end, they really sissy out on this, that Rey joins the heroes again, doesn't take Kylo's hand. If she did, they could have broken the cycle and made a new hero for the next movie. And then brought Rey in as a quote-unquote anti-hero, not a villain, but just, someone with a different agenda to help out the new hero. They could have actually broken away from the cycle of Star Wars movies had Rian Johnson actually committed to this. Keep in mind, I don't actually like the direction Rian Johnson went, okay? I think it's terrible. And I think what they did to Luke was terrible. However, at the very least, he tried a bit. Whereas Rian Johnson just tried to retell old movies again. Remember this? Remember that? Remember that? Yeah, that was J.J. Abrams. Is remember this? That's his entire way of operating. Is remember? Please remember. It reminds me of the Nintendo picture. Let's see here. Okay. I think I found it. Here's the Nintendo picture. please remember, no play, only remember. Yes. Retro video game, Nintendo, please remember. We want to bank on the nostalgia to sell new product. We don't want to sell old product. We're not actually going to try to teleport ourselves over to the previous area. Recall, teleport. Are we going anywhere? Queen Baronzaya, just who I wanted to talk to. You aren't the best girl of Daggerfall, that's Morgaya. And her pussy cat, yes. Very good. As far as Baronzaya, however, hello, my friend. Yes, somehow you found, I knew you'd find my amulet. Happy to give you some gold. Excellent, very, very good. Very, very good. There are no delays. There is no innuendo. This is all fine. Right, princess, who had us kill people and then said, oh, I'm just a silly girl, tee-hee. Take this robe over there. Oh, murder the guy. Like, the robe eats him alive. It kills him. And she's like, tee-hee, tee-hee, have your reward. But yeah. Queen Baronzaya, her daughter Morgaya, and King Edwir, traitor to the Empire. He's a good guy, really. Then in Elder Scrolls 3, this guy standing on the table here, he rules Morrowind. I'm not even joking. He's the king of Morrowind for the Tribunal expansion pack. Then we got this young lady right here. I don't know what's with her eyes going on there. She's supposed to be like a Dunmer, but then she's got the skin thing going on. I don't know. Doesn't matter too much. There's a lot of Dunmers in this court. Right? Right. Okay. Right? Right. Mm-hmm. So, no. Vivek rules Vardenfell, not Morrowind. There's a difference. Okay. Correct. The best out of the new Star Treks is called the Orville, and the Orville is kind of terrible in its first season. But once Seth starts acting and stops writing as much, the series becomes better. It turns out Seth has never been a great writer. All right. Let's see here. We're going through the town of Wayrest. I thought I would have I need to talk to the king. Well, we'll talk to the king tomorrow. Tonight we need to go to our favorite tavern. Our favorite tavern in all the land. Some of you may know about this tavern. It is a treat. It is one of the best locations in the Iliac Bay. It's called the Dirty Priest. A great name for a tavern. The Dirty Priest. All right. Barkeeper, we need some beer. What's keeping ya? There's soldiers in here. Wow. All right. Hello, sir. We are going to... The kitchen's closed for the night. Well, damn. No food for me. Give me some Vardenfell Flynn, then. And I'll just have the Flynn, and we'll walk upstairs and have a chat with some people. Yes. Hello, miss? Friends and I are going to start a game of blackjack. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. All right. So, in an hour, we'll be back, and we'll play some blackjack. All right. Let's see. Just need to come back in an hour. Gonna take a nap really quick. I haven't rented a room, so I'm just gonna loiter for an hour. And then we'll play some blackjack. She isn't here right now. Could have sworn she'd be back in an hour. Oh well. Let's have another drink then. Get really drunk. Yep. We're really drunk now. Very good. Alright. We'll talk to this nice lady then, since no one else is here. Any news? Yes, so any news, miss? Let's see. Othago cut a deal with the apothecaries of Akatosh. Interesting, so they're with Akatosh. That's interesting. Don't know what to do about that. She said 2 hours? Interesting. Hold on, let's see. Let's go ahead and have a chit-chat with this man. Give me a room for the night. Yes, the room is free for a knight such as you. And I got a room. Very good. Just in time to sleep for 1 hour. I'll take a nap for an hour, and then she should be ready to go. So, sleep for 1 hour. And then we'll go play that game of blackjack if they're ready. Alright. Is she back? Good, you're here. Let's get started. So she takes 50 gold pieces. Some of her friends take pot one of them speaks. Welcome, Argonian. Good to see a new face. You know the rules of blackjack, right? You 21 points. Each has a new card. Go over 21, you lose. Let's see. Close to 21 wins. Let's do it. Keep playing. Keep playing. Good enough. No. So, one by one, the other players charge ahead and surpass 21. In the end, you are the only player to remain. Damn right! Excellent. Excellent. We did it. Yep, we got the prize pool. 300 gold. So, we did it. As you know, the Dirty Priest has blackjack and hookers, so that's all there is to it. Tell me about, by chance, the Knights of Iron. Yes. There we go. Nope, could be anywhere. You don't know anything about the Knights of Iron. Okay, goodbye. She knows nothing. She knows nothing. We're just gonna... Guess we're tired, right? Yeah. No, we're well-rested, and we're drunk. So, when being well-rested and drunk, this is the perfect situation. Perfect time to go meet with the King of Wayrest. King Edwyr. Yeah. That's about it. So let's ride on over to meet with the king. Gotta go kind of east, yes. It's a winter day today. You think, when is it? Yeah, we're an evening star, so, hold on. I was gonna say that evening star is, yeah, it's basically December. So, the 30th is the Old Life Festival, and the 1st is the New Life Festival. So, yeah, we're in, we're currently 3 days away from the Old Life Festival, 4 days away from the New Life Festival, and then Scour Day begins, where everyone washes. Because you apparently don't question that. You just gotta wash. I'm hoping the guards aren't hunting me down. I hope. I've committed crimes in Wayrest, I admit. But I have killed many orcs. And I've done quests for Queen Baron Zaya, the Lovely. Am I still hated? No, I'm respected. I was hated for a while. So I was kind of curious about that. But no, I'm respected again. Because I've done things for Baron Zaya. Very good. I thought, like, there's a... Oh, here we go. Ooh. On, up and away, yes. Save the game again. Okay. Hello, King Edwyr. Oh, grand to see you, whispers in shadow. Any news? Never understood why the teachers of Arcane and the mixer of Stendarr... Oh! So Arcane and Stendarr are no longer fighting. That's good to know. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, it should be winter right now. Cool air in Woodlands Dungeon. Oh, no. Hello there. Let's see. If you could, whispers in shadow, I'm in need of assistance from someone who I know isn't a complete buffoon. I sent another mercenary to deliver a package to a temple, nothing of great value, but deemed it wasn't, yeah, damned if it wasn't stolen, yes. At least the idiot paid attention to where the bandits went. Can get my parcel back. God damn it! Baron Zaya lost a necklace, and now she lost a parcel. Well, I'm gonna help her get it, okay? So the bandits sold the holy dagger to a temple, Temple of Kinnereth. Really? Apparently, some sort of religious significance to them. In order to avoid embarrassment, you need to steal the holy dagger from Kinnereth. I don't respect the Temple of Kinnereth. The only temple I respect is Arche, god of birth and death. So, Kinnereth, goddess of the sky. I mean, it's not like I'm going to sacrifice a mud crab. Do I even have one of the... I do have the mud crab right here. So I have the mud crab right here. Additionally, my newest acquisition was Ulfric Stormquack. As you can see, Ulfric Stormquack is indeed a duck. You can see the scars on his face there. But yeah, Ulfric Stormquack is the leader of the Stormcloaks. Yes. I have him right next to Vault Duck. Vault Duck is also a good duck. Yes. And that's kind of how that is. Yes. All right. So we need to then get it to this lady. Oh, jeez. 29 days. We got 29 days to steal it from a Temple of Kinnereth. Well, I think I can do that without killing anybody. So. Let me see here. Well, Bethesda used to sell them, but Bethesda's all out. You might find some from a third-party vendor. Alright. Where are we going now? I'm gonna find, Huh, that's not too far away. We can get over there pretty easily. Doing well enough. We're just kind of traveling around Wayrest at the moment. We took a break from our time in... how do I put this? We went to Daggerfall. We went up to Tulyun. We were actually gonna run across the land to test some things, but we decided not to. We ended up taking a ship back to Sentinel, and we ended up stowing away everything at our house in Tasso Parrot. After we did that, we then took another ship over to Wayrest, and we're currently hanging out there. We're actually going to do a quest which requires us to steal something from the Temple of Kinnereth. No big deal there. But first and foremost, we need to see if there is an archaeologist guild in this town. And if the answer is no, then we're going to be in for not a lot of trouble, just kind of a minor annoyance. All right, we're in for a minor annoyance. So let's head on to the city gates. Get the hell out of here. And we'll begin heading on over that Temple of Kinnereth. There's the gate here. We're reaching the end of the final month of the year. So we've got maybe 3 more days before the New Life the Old Life Festival. Then that leads into the New Life Festival. I'm gonna say, wait, hold on. Isn't there supposed to be a road that leads out of here? It's down south. Okay, I see there. We gotta follow the road south, this way. So, just gotta get past the town, and then we'll find the road leading out. No big deal. There are a lot of holidays. National holidays and regional holidays in Daggerfall. I didn't notice that. It's kind of interesting, because there are also 2 full moons. So they're time shifted by 4 days by each other. All right, looks like we can take this road down. This will get us to the second town. And from Murwark Hollow, we need to... Oh, jeez. I'm looking at this. This is not great. There's some dirt roads that lead up and over. These are... I should have taken the main highway up north. You know what? Let's go back. Let's go back and check it out. I'm curious enough to want to see. I mean, that's pretty close by, these 2 cities. But we need to go to the end here. There should be a road going up north. At least that's the goal. So, whoops, I say that, and then I smack it. Yeah, there's a road going north, so we can go that way. Very good. And you can see Valeria's right over there. Excellent. We've arrived at the Chesterwood. Thinking if there's anything we want to do. Well, let's go into the Savage Mug really quick. Now that guards are no longer trying to kill me. I've been forgiven from my sins because I did a quest for Baron Zaya. Hello, sir. I need some Flynn from Vardenfell, please. Thank you. Actually, no, wait. I'll drink after I've eaten. Some bread and cheese. God! You are a low-class tavern. You only have bread and cheese. All right, fine. Fine, Vardenfall Flynn. There we go. We got bread and cheese. We got some Flynn. Let's get out of here. How are we doing anyway? Yeah, the Flynn just fortified us slightly. We're okay. Okay. Follow the road up north. Yeah, this road will turn. Whoop, enemies. What do we got? Bear, which probably means, yep, more bears. Good known. Gruel and bread and cheese. What is your favorite? Yes. Yes, well, there's national holidays, and then, there's like global holidays in Daggerfall, and then there are region-specific holidays as well. Okay, we'll get the bear meat and sell it in the next town. Oh, got some smelly meat there. Yep, some of that meat ain't good. I like how some of the bear's meat is already kind of turning from the moment you cut it off the bear. Like, those bears weren't the most healthy bears, I guess. Ooh. Alright. Gonna check the map really quick. Looks like we're almost over to Murbrone, and we can sell our stuff in Murbrone. That's fine. Yep, we've arrived in Murbrone. The Savage Goat. Not going to eat anything, we've already eaten, but we will go over to the merchandise. This is a perfect place to sell stuff. I'm actually going to do that in a moment. Buying bandages first. Buying more bandages, yes. Very good. Test that mercantile skill. Now, sir, I have to talk to you. First and foremost, we need to see... I need a mark of friendship. I need to equip a mark of friendship. Oops. We're going to equip 2 marks. A mark of friendship and a mark of good luck. So now, our personality and our luck are maxed out. We're going to use those, and we're going to actually tell this guy, hey, you want to buy this bear meat. But not only do you want to buy this bear meat, look, I've got other meats. Some of it may be putrid. Don't worry about it too much. But I have lots and lots of food, okay? Tons of food. I have books. I have tons of meat. I have ration packs. You know, I absolutely, don't worry about it. It might be putrid. Don't worry about it, okay? So it's spoiled slightly. No big deal. No big deal. Okay, next, we're going to see about selling you some equipment. How about Daedric Short Sword, Dwarven Staff, Mithril Flail, and some Mithril, some Elven, more Daedric. No Daedric Daggers. We keep our Daedric Daggers, we keep our Daedric Longbows, but we sell everything else. Potentially some Orcish and Ebony Daggers as well, because we like those. But, yeah, so Daedric Claymore, Mace, Mithril Daikatana, Ebony Axe, Daedric Claymore, Adamantium Daikatana, Dwarven Claymore, Dwarven Daikatana, Ebony Warhammer, yes. Just basically take all the stuff. Adamantium, Daedric, Elven, Orcish, so on and so forth. Keep the Orcish Dagger because we want to hold on to that. But then sell all the other things as well. Orcish, more Orcish. Orcish, by the way, for those who don't know, Orcish is the second highest tier in the game, right below Daedric. And then below Orcish is Ebony. So, yeah, in Daggerfall, Orcish was one of the strongest materials in the game. Now, Adamantium, there we go. And we sold it all. So, we are going to ask for... I'm ready to bankrupt this region. only 3.8 million. Only 3.8 million. Don't worry about it. Just give me it in credit, okay? Yes. I'll take it in credit, okay? We're going to the bank. We're going to the bank. Oh my. This is okay. This is okay. You might be detained for criminal conspiracy after this transaction. I'm just going to buy all the debt your nation has. Don't worry about it. I'll call it in eventually. Oh, geez. Okay, we gotta go north. Northeast there. Howitz, thanks for subscribing. Bet you could get more for it somewhere. Jeez. I'm sure I could have, actually. I bet I could have gotten more for it at a specialty store. Like a, You're sure the old merchant is good for it? Oh my. I have no idea. The bank will honor it, and they'll pass the debt on to him. It's kind of funny. Well, let's continue. Everything looks great so far. Let's consult our map. Good, it helps to have a map. We're going to be heading along here. Let's find out where our target is. Hold on. Our target is over there. I am up here. So I got to actually take the road south. Kind of cut across. No problem, though. How much money is that relative to Daggerfall? Well, I mean, we can have a look here. I have 4.6 million in the Bank of Sentinel. I have 1.6 million in the Bank of Wayrest. And everything else is in the, 30,000 mark. Yes. Oh. Find the girl and wipe away the debt. Well, I have 3.8 million. Technically, I have more money than you do. Okay. Let's see here. All right. We're going to proceed with caution. And looks like we managed to avoid the encounter. Very good. Very good. Looks great so far. What have I done? I may have sold a wagon of meat, some books, and an arsenal of Daedric, Ebony, and Orcish weapons for the low price of 3.8 million in credit. So I kind of own Sentinel's debt right now. It's just like, yes, I have all the credit. All right, let's see. Crashed wagon. Try to avoid it. Good. Ignore all that. It's all meat money. Everything looks great so far. Yeah, we kind of peeled off the road. It's actually correcting itself, getting us back onto the road. The moment it did, it stopped for some reason. Interesting. Oh no, I just realized I did something horribly wrong. I had these 2 items equipped the entire time. Well, they barely degraded, so that's good. I thought, oh no, I'm gonna... Yes, and I did, before, before actually buying those, I equipped a mark of friendship and a mark of good luck as well. What big things do you even have money for after you buy a house/ship? Magical items. Just lots and lots of magical items. Want to cast spells without spending any spell points? Use magical items. A holy dagger of force bolts. Force bolt. I wish I could slash it and just shoot force bolts out, but no. We keep going. Okay, just gotta keep going. Actually, hold on. Did I pass the road? I think that's it. Oof! 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 Back east. Back east. Is it east? No, it's west. It's west. We go west. Southwest. Sorry, my bad. I know what I'm doing. Thinking about it. Okay. So stop here. The game stops and then... Is it north? Yes. Okay, I have to believe that this is taking me where I need to go. Group of adventurers, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, you're a nice group of adventurers. Nice to see you guys. I'm leaving. Don't worry about it. I like how the dirt track is completely invisible in this snow. So the roads mod just kind of understands where to what the road is, and then the travel options mod locks onto the road. But yeah, it's funny how the Hazelnut has made this perfect interaction between the 2 mods. Cast stamina again. Figure out why I'm freezing. Oh, I haven't eaten recently. That explains it. Eat a damn fish. Salted fish. Wait a sec. Oh, yeah, there's another salted fish I can have. Oh, very good. We'll grab this fish. I think we're good. Let's keep going. Should do it. My phone's going buzz. I'm looking. Yeah. Everything looks great at the moment. Well, ain't this a surprise? Harpies! The bandits have unleashed their harpies. Should have known. Not good. Okay. There we go. Cluster them all up. Once I cluster them all up, I can take them down. Got a red square of fabric and 8 gold pieces. That was my pickpocketing success. We're gonna hit him with Toxic Cloud. Damn right, 2 harpies down already. What I'm talking about. Back off, and Toxic Cloud again. Got him. Humanoids are tougher, way tougher than harpies. As you can see, these guys are tanky. I am taking a bit of damage, but we're going to ignore that and strike him with a force bolt. Now, he can't move. He is dead. Green. My character is green. Huh. Saint's Hair, Mummy Wrapping, Scorpion Stinger. Yeah, we'll grab all that stuff. Venom. Orcish War Axe. It begins again. We continue our accumulation. Alright, we've arrived in town just in time, too. So, the Molen Rascals, where we're going to spend the night. It's late. Are we tired yet? No, we're well rested still. Okay. I thought maybe we were starting to get tired, but we're not. This is a great time to take a nap, I think. Hello, sir. Give me some Akavir. Oh, wait. No. Let's go with a Kwama egg first. Yeah, we'll have a Kwama egg. Then we'll grab some Cyrodiilic brandy. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Cyrodiilic brandy is perfect. Very good. Very good. Now, what else do we need to do? Just need to sleep. Let's practice magic first. So we're gonna cast buoyancy, jumping, levitate, light, orc strength, and slow fall. That takes up all our. But we haven't rented a room. Oh, I keep forgetting to do that. I keep going. Okay, well, here's my food, here's my drink, and then I don't order the room and I go upstairs anyway. So actually, here's the deal. This is the side of High Rock, closest to Skyrim. So for whatever reason, they get more exotic foods from other regions. Just give me some golden ale. I'm starting to get drunk. That's fine. By the way, you should never go to sleep drunk. You can avoid it. Yes, I still need to rent a room. Correct. Correct. My strength is at 100. Why is my strength at 100? What's boosting it? No, I'm confused here. Hold on. Light and the orc strength potion. Okay, orc strength spell. I was like, wait a second. What is happening here? I'm confused. I've confused myself by going through a routine, not thinking about the routine, and then executing. Doesn't matter. We're sleeping now. Should be like 4 a.m., I think. 4 a.m. roughly? 4? I'm guessing 4. 4:36. Good enough. Good enough. So, we're heading out. I say heading out, but do you have breakfast, sir? Do you have... The kitchen is closed for the night? Damn it! Well, I'm going to get breakfast, and that's all there is to it. So I'm going to nap for another hour, and hopefully the kitchen opens at 5:30 in the morning. It would be annoying to not be able to get breakfast. The kitchen's... God damn it! Look, I need to get on my trip early, so just give me some mint tea, okay? Be nice and refreshed. Let's see if there's a shop in this town. There is no shop in this town, so we're just gonna go hungry now. Because the guy does not have, his kitchen doesn't open early enough. God, you know, I had this problem in real life not too long ago, where I really wanted to stay for the breakfast at this one particular hotel, but my wife wanted to be by at a certain place at a certain time. And it's like, the kitchen doesn't open early enough. I've lived through this problem in real life. I'm just saying. So we're going to Cathworth, I think. Let's double check where we need to go. Okay, so tavern's only 2 hours through the... Yeah. Let's cut across. We're just gonna go directly there. We're gonna go directly there, I think. Let's cut through the wilderness. We need to steal something from a Temple of Kinnereth. And we'll just, yeah, cut through the wilderness. We might get hungry. So be it. Small price to pay. We have the ability to cast stamina, and we got bandits. Great. Okay, so maybe we will be hungry after all. No, wait a second. Wait a second. These bandits probably have food, which means if I kill them, I can take their food. Or I could be a cannibal, and they would be my food. But no, I'm not a cannibal. So, the answer is they probably have food. Let's kill them and take their food. And that's what drove me. As I kill the target, I quickly notice he doesn't have food, and I'm sad. Cannibalism mod when. Oddly enough, I actually liked the concept of getting the quote-unquote dark hunger in Fallout 4. And when you use cannibalism, it made it so that you can't get full nutrients out of normal food anymore. It basically required you to keep cannibalizing people whenever you got hungry. It was kind of hilarious. Alright. When one sentient race eats another sentient race, it's considered cannibalism in the Elder Scrolls. Yes. So if you ate harpy meat, and the harpies talk to you and say, "No, I don't like you," you know, that would be, that would also be cannibalism. in the eye. It depends. But yes, if you eat a Khajiit, then you're that is considered cannibalism. If you only drink the blood, then it's vampirism, you say. Ooh, that's a good one. Fortunately, vampirism is an offense punishable by death, so yeah, that's not great. Okay. What do we got? Rat and Scorpion, Gold Dog. Well, at the very least, the Savage Goblin. There we go. That's a place. Hello, sir. Give me something to eat. Royal breakfast plate. Pastries? No, I want the royal breakfast plate. Thanks. Give me something to drink as well. More mint tea. Alright. What have we got here? So, that's not actually where I need to go. Crap. We need to go to White Witch Heth. Oh no. Where could that be? I went the wrong way. Did I go the wrong way? Let's find out. I think I'm on the right track. Hold on. White Witch Heth. Okay, so it is technically 32 hours away. We can get there way faster on horseback. But we do need to break across the wilderness to get to... let's aim for Kirkbrone Hall today. Let's just go to the east. Yes. Hello, sir. I don't want to run you over, so make some space here. Alright. I guess, just looking at the different areas, you know, Ipsmont. Let's go to Ipsmont. 4.5 hours through the wilderness. Yeah. We're cutting through the wilderness because the roads are very difficult to navigate in winter. In Wayrest, I should say. Never should have come here. Really. Bandits. And there's a priest from the Temple of Akatosh here. Praying. Don't really respect Akatosh Temple very much, but hey. We know that our actual fight with them ended. So they're no longer directly hostile to them. Which we were before. Toxic clouds. Okay, we managed to kill a couple. Yeah. That priest there ain't helping. Just praying for my safety, apparently. Priest with the Temple of Akatosh just praying for those bandit souls, I suppose. Ah, purification potion. That's actually really good. I'm glad I found that. Iron Mace, don't care about any of that. I'll grab a casual cloak while I'm here. Let's continue our journey. We're going to ignore the priest completely. We don't really care about them. Don't care about them at all. Seriously, we don't. Okay. Enemies preventing my travel. What have we got? Oh, crap. It's one of those guys. So we're going to use Balm. We're going to actually... How's our... Yeah, our Khajiit doing just fine. Going to go for it. Pinch the gold piece. He's trying to hit me with some pretty strong attacks, and he paralyzed me. Thankfully, I have an unrestrainable... do I have an unrestrainable item? If I don't, I'm kind of screwed. I mean, I can always hit him with spells and just destroy him, but... for whatever reason, I thought I had an unrestrainable item closer to the top. Just gonna double check. So shocking, leaping, undeniable access, force bolts, work of toxic clouds, orc lord, dash of lightning, toxic cloud, force bolt, lightning, wizard's fire, force bolts. Oh wow, I might not have what I thought I had. I seriously. Okay, so I have no way to break out of paralysis at the moment, which means I'm just going to destroy him with magic. Lightning bolt. Yeah, I mean, lightning bolt. There we go. So I am paralyzed for a moment. We can enjoy the nice sights of High Rock. We also got a couple apples, so we can eat while we're paralyzed. That's something. Now we just chill out. Kick back, relax, and wait for the paralysis to wear off, I guess. I say as I am doing weird and random things. Oh, hello. Who is attacking me? Oh, nice. Nice. You see, this is what I love to do while paralyzed. I love to stand here and get attacked by random people. So, lightning bolt. Actually, force bolt. How about that? Who else? You. Oh, God, look at that arrow. Look at that arrow. It's right here in front of me. Oh, no. Okay. Force bolt. You're dead. That was a battle mage. Who are you? You feel somewhat bad. Oh, crap. Okay. Looks like we're gonna drink one of those cure poison potions. Goodness knows that was required. As for you, you're still paralyzed. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. That was an assassin. So a battle mage and an assassin tried to jump me from separate directions. That's special. Let's go ahead and loiter for an hour. There we go. Paralysis is over. That should do it. Grab those rations. As for you, Dwarven Longsword, Mithril Battle Axe, Wraith Essence, some a book, more ration packs. That's fine. Ration packs you can't eat to be quote-unquote well-fed. They just are something you automatically eat to stop from starving. And, well, they aren't very good for you, apparently. They're just like the bare minimum of nutrients. All right, we need to stop. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're continuing our journey. But, yeah, we're going to go Ipsmont. Hopefully they have a place I can buy potions. Yes. Yes. No bear meat for you, unfortunately. Harpies. Bird. They're like the cliff racers of this game. Come on. Bare minimum, yeah, combat rations, exactly. Alright, going. Time hunting? No. No, we're not gonna hunt. Just gonna keep running. Just keep going. Don't stop. Mm-hmm. Okay. Enemies trying to prevent my travel. What do we got? Werebore. It's trying. It's trying its best. It's not. You see, I find it's intimidated by my superior presence. All I have to do is walk up to it. Can't even hit me. I'd have to take off all my armor, and then maybe it could potentially hit me. Why? Because it can't even penetrate my armor. That's how pathetic it is. Look at that. It might get a lucky roll and actually land a hit, but I doubt it. Now, if we were to switch on over to our travel gear. Then, it can hit me. See? It managed to hit me when I switched to my travel gear. However, my Daedric Dagger is enough to destroy it. Just like that. No problem. We are going to use those bandages to cure ourselves. Let's see. The wagon should have some bandages as well, I believe. Yes. Use it all. And there, we got healed up from the damage we took. We're going to continue our journey to Ipsmont. Yes. Very good. Looks great. Normally you'd, I'd demand you hand it over, but since you know our location, I'll be taking off your corpse. We got bandits. Bandits and their pet tigers, and a Spriggan that they've allied with. Okay, we need to go Toxic Cloud, and then we need to do a Hellfire. Do we have Hellfire? We gotta have a Dead Man's item. Come on. Wizard's Fire, good enough. Yep. Wizard's Fire. Keep going. Oh, we got, okay, the Dead Man common symbol. Here we go. Good. So we've reduced their numbers significantly, but we're still taking a lot of damage. We're gonna back up. Just kind of run around behind that tree. That doesn't actually count. It's not a solid surface, but who cares? Equip gear. Turn around and go. Next. Not successful in stealing from that guy. Pinch 2 gold pieces off him. 6 gold pieces off her. This is how my pickpocketing skill goes up. I just pickpocket these groups of bandits while I fight them. That is how pickpocketing is meant to be raised. You thief! Alright, Toxic Cloud. Damn right. We are very hurt. We're gonna use our Healing Sapphire a few times. That'll do it. Daedric Mace. Eat an apple. Daedric War Axe. Okay. Tiger Meat. Ate it. Is that an adamantium dagger? Okay. I'll take it. One tanky bard. Yes. He was a spoony bard. I'm just thinking of that. The random guy who came up with that line. The bad translations of Final Fantasy games that ended up being kind of well known. It's divided the player base of Final Fantasy players. Some people absolutely adore the bad translations, and other people think that they're terrible and have no place in the games. In reality, the Final Fantasy games were just kind of plain and boring. So the weird translations that the guy did more or less added more character to them, even if that character was a little off the wall. But you can also argue that wasn't authorial intent. You know, the original author did not intend for the lines to be as wacky as that. Okay, we're gonna take a moment, figure out where we are. That road's good. I'm gonna take this road. Yeah, we'll take it. To the north. East, I mean. Take the road the rest of the way in. There we go. This is a good spot. Don't know what's here. It's not Ipsmont. Is it? That's Ipsmont. Okay. We've arrived at our destination. Damn right. So, there are shops for us to go to and sell the meat. That's good enough. Let's see. The Silver Dungeon is a place we can go to. You're talking about Spoony? Well, I mean, he had good ideas, and you know, he called the whole thing an experiment to begin with, to give him credit. He just really wasn't prepared for what he needed to do, and he got a bit, how do I put this? Some of his parts were more juvenile than others. Let's phrase it like that. I mean, look at the angry video game nerd and what he did. Got some fish. Daedric Battle Axe there. Arrow. He's an example of why not everyone's ready to be a public figure. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he loved his Ultima series thing. Yeah, I mean, I had some of those Ultima series reviews playing in the background at one point. I don't remember when, but I remember it gets a bit uppity in the later ones, and I didn't think it was in good taste. I mean, I know why he did. It's just his approach seemed, again, very juvenile. Keep in mind, these are words that are coming out of the mouth of someone who intentionally mocks people online and is purposefully hypocritical. So don't take those words too seriously. That's just my I'm speaking from feelings, not thoughts here when I'm talking about how he came off as juvenile. All right. This is the best version of the general store, where there is the upstairs has a second armor rack. You can tell because of the naked lady here. That's Daggerfall's cheesecake. Now we got bandage there. Very good. And we are leaving. Goodbye. Now, we will have a chit chat. Well, we're gonna check this one first. Is there anything there? Bandage. Should have known. Now, have a chat with him. We're gonna say, hey, we want to sell. Should have meat to sell him, very least. Maybe not. Yeah, we have meat to sell. Very good. That should do it. Sell that moldy apple as well. Okay. Pretty sure it isn't too late. We can probably move to the next town. It's just we need to move there by way of, again, like, hey, let's have some cabbage biscuits and mint tea. So we just had a quick meal, and we're going to continue our journey here. How much outcry there'd be if the next Elder Scrolls had naked ladies? Well, I mean, is there a real reason to have naked ladies now? I don't think there is. You see, Daggerfall had them as quote-unquote cheesecake, which is basically, okay, well, she's currently getting dressed, and you just walked in on her when she's getting dressed. But she's always getting dressed. You see, I wouldn't mind nudity if it's in proper context. In other words, when the characters are getting dressed or undressed, or there is, and I'm going to use big air quotes here, romance going on, stuff like that, you know, bathing, you know, normal activities. Obviously, that's when you would have nudity. The thing is that in Daggerfall's case, these NPCs are frozen in a moment in time when you go to talk to them. Like, the merchant will never go anywhere else except to disappear if a quest tells him to disappear. Like, I'll meet you here, I'll meet you there in 3 days, and the NPC disappears. But they don't actually have a reason to, how do I put this? There really isn't a reason when you actually flesh out their schedules for them to be naked all the time. And that's where it kind of makes sense. You said the oldest profession in the world isn't present in the Elder Scrolls world. Well, I mean, it was supposed to be in Daggerfall. The Prostitutes Guild is a faction that exists in the faction list. It just wasn't used, which I completely understand why it wasn't used. Even though the prostitutes are there in the actual game world. You can see them, the naked ladies sitting on the ground in certain taverns. Stuff like that, you know. It's obvious that those are the prostitutes in the taverns. But then they were never hooked up to the faction system in order to actually do their jobs. And I honestly don't think that it's even necessary. like, to have a prostitutes faction. Having an occasional prostitute in the game makes sense, actually. It really does. But is it necessary? Not usually, no. You asked, what about naked ladies in temples? Temple of Dibella? Yes. Because that's storyline relevant. They're about erotic instruction. But you go in there knowing what to expect based on the mythos. Oh, we got tigers. We got a whole ton of tigers. And probably a bear, too. No, just tigers. Okay. We gotta fight these tigers. We gotta fight all the tigers. Jeez. Toxic Cloud. Kill them all! Okay, we killed 3 of them right off the bat. Very good. We're gonna kind of run here. We can outrun tigers. Don't worry about it. They aren't that fast. They don't have 100 speed stat, apparently. Okay. As I was saying, though... yeah, so... Dibella temples make sense to have them, but... you wouldn't have Dibellans just out on the street. You wouldn't have Dibellans practicing in people's homes. That it would be in the Dibella temple. It would be isolated. So when you mentioned, well, imagine if the next Elder Scrolls game had naked women everywhere. There's no real reason for it. There really isn't. Now, but to answer your question, how would people react? They'd probably react unfavorably. Being that, you're objectifying women at that point when you're... the answer really is to show equality. Equality. That means naked men, too. It's problem solved. That's it. People get angry about... people get angry about how the women are naked, but then you just point out, hey, there's naked men, too, so what does it matter? And they kind of grumble and leave. And that's that. Gene Roddenberry's plans for Risa. Yeah, exactly. The real reason is they don't want an 18+ rating. Correct. Which means they can't get sold in most retail stores. But we weren't talking about why they're avoiding it. That's not the topic. We're not talking about why it isn't there per se from a real standpoint. We're asking, okay, well, number one, why would it be in the game from a world standpoint? Number one, and number two, how would people react to it? And well, if it was an 18+ game and you can't buy it in stores, most of the kiddies wouldn't have it. So no one would. You asked, aren't Elder Scrolls games 18+? No. No. They are quote unquote M for mature, which means yeah, exactly. Skyrim, you chop people's heads off. Keep that in mind. You can decapitate people on screen. Humans. Not even like, oh, they're orcs. They're creatures, right? No, that isn't it. They're humans that you're chopping the head off of in Skyrim. So you have that level of gore, even. I was gonna say violence, but really gore is the word for it. And yet, gotta go down south. South it is. Oof. No one gives a shit until a nipple appears, and that's what. You there! I must speak with you. My name is Sir Hylock. I am a traveling knight looking for the greatest warriors in all the land. The only thing I have left is my love of battle. I'll get straight to the point. I'd like to duel you to the death. Please, give me the chance to die with honor. All right. Thank you. May our battle be legendary. All right, Hylock. Captain Hylock. We're gonna fight. I assume he's a knight captain, if his name is Hylock. Come on. I can plunk faster than you. Alright, let's pick his pocket. That was not successful. As you strike him down, the knight takes their final breath. With a smile, they pass into the afterlife. Very good. Let's get going. Our current path is south, eh? South, south, south? There's the road. Okay. Wondering where that road was. How are we doing? It's actually getting pretty late. Thinking if we want to stay here or go to the next town. Let's see if we can just cut across to Tunbury. It's 45 minutes. You are not well, and you may not survive. I'm not well, but I'm healthy. What's happening? You are not well, the game says. You watch Japanese cartoons. You are not well. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna try it. Yes. Stopped acting like a girl, Trixie. Okay. Yep, got bandits. No, I don't, like, my medical skill, even if my medical skill weren't detecting a disease or a poison, I would see the lowered stat attached to it. Because my character is immune to diseases, I know it's not a disease. It's got to be a poison or it's a bug in the mod. And I don't see any evidence of poison, because poison would lower my stat as well. Toxic Cloud! Yes. Next, Dead Man's common symbol. Go! Got him, okay. We're doing well now. We dealt with them. Pinch 6 gold pieces, why not? Yes. Ooh. 90 int reasoning. Oh no, my daggers are broken. Whatever shall I do as the dagger falls? We'll grab a new one. And another one. Okay, we're good. Acrobat. As I journey and fight countless enemies, my daggers break, which makes sense. Okay, you feel somewhat bad. I'm finally been affected by the poison, haven't I? Oh god, that's some serious poison. Well then, cure poison, thanks. How we doing? We're better now. Damn! That was some serious poison. Yeah, right. Let's see. Got a mithril sword. No problem there. Oh, a long shirt with unknown powers. Can't wait to find out what that does. We got a decent amount of food from these bandits as well. Happy about that. Alright, so we're going to save the game before we do anything else, because, you know, we weren't well. And we're going to Tunbury. Tunbury. Okay. Arrived at our destination. Looking. Yes. go check out this area. Yeah, I'll eventually poke at Oblivion again. Not for a while. Order of the Hour. Nothing useful for me there. Mage's Guild should be down this way. As long as I get there before midnight, I can buy some magic items. Potentially one that might actually be useful to me. Alright, hello. Ah, yes. Dark Elf Lady. Spell Seller. It's a quest giver, which means you're a magic item seller, yes. What do we got? Wildfire, Water Walking, Venom Antidote, thank goodness. A Torgo Cloak, and a Long Shirt of the Wise. Let's go ahead and pick up, yeah, the Amber. Actually, let's put away our Letter of Credit first and foremost. And then we want to eat, no, can't eat yet. We want to equip the 2 marks, the Good Luck and the Friendship. Then we want to buy Amber, oh god, how much money do I even have? Let's see. Hold on, we have to figure this out. Legolas? What? Ah, that explains it. That explains all of this. Grabbing coins. 16,000. Let's just go with let's go 8,000. Yes. Amber of Wildfire, Venom Antidote, Obscure Toxic Clouds, Casual Cloak, and that's it. 2,000? Sure. Alright. Go ahead and put away everything else. Good, good, good. Whoops. Hello! I did not want to use Mithril Longsword. I want to use daggers, not longswords. Alright. Access wagon. Put that stuff away. Get out of my face. Bastards. All of you. Forever. And we can put these fish away as well. They'll keep for a while. Right. We need to go find the... There should be a wise man upstairs. There's the wise man. Hello, sir. Can you identify my stuff? Stay a while and listen. Alright, long shirt there. Malachite. That should do it. I think that's everything I needed. Yeah, I just need those items. Okay. Well, in that case, let's identify. What do we got? Featherweight and shocking. The shocking will be useful. The featherweight will probably just stuff in our house and never use again. Right. We're leaving. We can't sleep in the Mages Guild, so we're instead going to go over to this little tavern here and sleep for the night. Suppose we don't need the Torgo Cloak anymore. Torgo Cloak is something we can equip when we need to slash the crap out of things. Alright, hello. Room for the night, yes. As well as some... Ooh, radish salad, very good. And then give me some... That's it. Okay. Hello? Any news? Don't spread this around, but the enchanters of Kinnereth and the teachers of Debella. Kinnereth and Debella are now working together. Those tricksy ladies. Never know what they're up to. Okay, buoyancy, jumping, levitation, light, slow falling, buoyancy some more. Now we can sleep.
You dream of the moon and of a man who is less than a man.
Dun dun dun. Oh, werewolf. Okay. Maybe? Maybe not. Who knows? See if we run into a Temple of Arche. If we run into a Temple of Arche, we'll get it cured. If we run into, well, worse temples, inferior temples, we might just end up succumbing to the curse. Who knows? I don't actually know how the curse works, by the way, because our character has never had it before. Keep that in mind. Like, the character has no experience with lycanthropy. All we know, really, all our character knows is we dream of the moon and a man who is less than a man. Well, I mean, there's the moon and there's men. That's fine. We're going to try to proceed with caution. Giants and bears, I don't think so. I'm going to continue following the road. Keep going. I think the road is going straight this way. No, we're still being chased. Gotta keep going, gotta keep going. The foggy morning when everything went to hell. Alright, that should do it. We're going to target our ultimate destination, which should be White Witch. Yes. White Witch Heth. Yes. That should be 10 hours away. If it's 10 hours that way, we can continue the road. It's fine. Yes. I think Skyrim's lycanthropy, well, is pretty terrible. I mean, Morrowind's was too punishing, because Morrowind's made you kill someone like every night. Every time you went to sleep, you'd wake up and someone was dead. And it was just like, are you kidding me? Every time I sleep, someone dies, basically? Once a day? What's happening? So, yeah, Morrowind was terrible. But then Skyrim's stopped being a curse and it started becoming a superpower bonus mode, which was incredibly lame. Lycanthropy in this game is a curse, in the sense that if you become a lycanthrope, you have to sacrifice an innocent person once every 2 weeks, and every once in a while, you'll get stuck in werewolf form for a day. That's an order of the hour. I don't worship Akatosh. We will go into an order of Arche if we find a House of Dibella. Well, I can't say I'm into the Dibellan arts at the moment, so nope, not gonna happen. I said Hersing's ring can fix most of it. Well, that's the point. You have to quest for a Daedric artifact to fix it. And if your character doesn't know to do that, well, you know, you don't cheat and try to find a cult, you know, of Hersing specifically, then it's actually quite challenging, and you may want to get yourself cured. Yes. My point, more than anything, is that unless you power game it, unless you power game it, it is definitely a curse. And having access to Hersing's ring, you know, one of the hardest things to get in the game, by the way, if you don't power game it, is getting witches and warlocks who will actually summon Hersing. No, we're not going to hunt any animals. Otherwise, you have to progress through the Mages Guild quite some time. The amount of effort it takes to progress through the Mages Guild up to the point where you're actually able to do that. Hold on a second. We need to eat. We need to eat. Very good. Have a fish, have some apples, and restore our stamina. Should be okay. Where are we located? Oh, that road's going way off course. Screw it. We're gonna cut across Wilderness to Broadchester. Not well? Hold on a second. The game says I'm not well. You are not well. we'll save it there and try to figure out what's happening. Because I suspect that we'll get there, but I think the travel mod may have me stuck at quote-unquote not well condition, or I might be poisoned, who knows. Like, if I am poisoned and I pass out and die, that'll be hilarious. Oh, wait, I'm not well because of the disease, the werewolf curse. Okay. I see what's happening. Yes. You there. Good to see a friendly face. May Akatosh bless you. Well, that's nice. That's nice, Mr. Priest. Yeah, I'm not well, all right. That's where that message is coming from, by the way. I have the curse. That explains it. It explains it. Thought maybe I was poisoned and going to die to the poison, but everything seems fine. I thought the companions should have focused more on not just being a ripoff of the Fighters Guild, but actually, you know, they started talking about the pieces and the silver hand and all this stuff, but it's all disjointed and broken, like they barely worked on it. They had a basic idea and they said, let's have the Radiant Quest system handle it. Imagine taking an anti-elf stance because that's, you know, the companions were inherently anti-elf to begin with. So you would have to overcome that stigma if you were an elf. Another temple there. A good chance that it's Akatosh. But we'll check. Found a Kinnereth temple. So... Actually, the Dark Brotherhood is mostly pre-made, with exceptions later on. That's the order of the hour. Ain't getting any blessings here from Akatosh. God, to think the order. I'm trying to remember the other place's name. They're real. The quest is really short. College of Winterhold, there we go. College of Winterhold is really short. 6-hour journey to get to the next section. And we just need to go east. No. There we go. Cut through the wilderness. Deserted campsite, try to avoid. Oh, be on the watch for bears. Been hunting your livestock, really? I don't see any bears, so I'm gonna leave. Yes. My goodness. Where are we going now? The people are talking about the Diablo movie. Are we excited? Just kidding. It's Monster Hunter. Are you kidding me? You're kidding me, right? That's Monster Hunter the movie? Deathtron Hammer, thanks for subscribing there. My goodness. Alright. So, what do we got? Hold on. I'm curious about this. Yay! We can see everything. Let's see.
What the hell is that?
On our 6!
Holy shit.
Mila. These are the... Okay, you have to understand something. the writer and the director of the Resident Evil movies made he created Alice as a way to make his girlfriend / wife better than the Resident Evil characters. Yes, so that's the thing. Like this is nepotism. Okay, this is nepotism making terrible video game movies. Now I love the Resident Evil movies because of how terrible they are, but I was never a fan of Resident Evil. You know, I look at Leon doing like suplexes on zombies, and I laugh, and I think, yes, these later Resident Evils are the ones that are. No. Yeah, I was gonna say, Bull was the one who made movies due to tax breaks. Yes. When they closed that loophole, he stopped getting paid to make terrible movies. He couldn't make them anymore, so that was it. Let's grab some mint tea and a bit of Akaviri pork fried rice. We're ready to continue our adventure. And by that, I mean we need to cut across country again. No, we can go east. North, east, I think. Yeah. So that should do it. That's east. Good. We can continue east this way. He went on a tour threatening box office fans who talk shit about him. Really? That's funny. Just a group of adventurers. I'm going to ignore them and continue east. Interesting. No idea why I ran into hunters right after I ran into the... Like, there's just nexus of people grouped up for no reason. Don't question it too much. You'll wish you didn't. Okay. Almost there, maybe. Oh, we've arrived at the next town. Akatosh Temple, great. There's nothing here except an order of the hour. Terrible. Need to continue east. Actually, let's see how close we are to our destination. If we, here we go. Which Elder Scrolls do you think has the best guild quests? I mean, thank you for the cheer, by the way. And Oblivion has the best, I would say, yeah, Oblivion has the best guild quests. Unfortunately, Oblivion also has not a very great main story. So, they kind of exchanged it. They have these really good guild quests, and it proves that Emil is not a terrible writer. He's just not very good at telling a main story or, you know, connecting everything together. He's good at one-off small stories, small quests, things like that. Yes. Exactly. Skyrim's main quest isn't very good, but, yeah, it looks better than Oblivion's, that's for sure. We're going east. Keep going over. Huh. We got bandits. I think they're behind me. Oh, crap! Bandits and their pet bears! No, I'm not going with the Fighters Guild agent. Damn! Yeah. Bandits everywhere. Okay. We need to hit him with Toxic Cloud. Then we need to immediately use a Dead Man Inferno. That took care of most of them. And there is a werewolf here. Immediately we found a werewolf. Really? A werewolf charged in. Who knows? One of these bandits might have been one of them the whole time. Yes. Yeah, we had to mod the game pretty significantly to make sure you couldn't one-shot 80% of the game. That was one of the first things we did. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Dwarven flail, there we go. Yes. I mean, getting a couple hits in early on makes a lot of sense, but if you, how do I put this? That giving archers 3 times damage from stealth wasn't the best balancing decision. Exactly. Everyone is a stealth archer in the end, don't you know? What? You just kind of roll into the path of least resistance? Oh well. We know what that is. Ooh, is there any skill to combat? What are you talking about? You can choose not to get hit. Have you thought of that? Alright. We are going to go east. So, I mean, none of the Elder Scrolls games have very good combat. Every Elder Scrolls game, I'd argue, operates on a system I call hand-waggling, where you do this a lot, and try to not be where enemies are doing this. So if an enemy's doing this, you step back or step to the side so that you aren't getting hit by this. But in every Elder Scrolls game is about hand-waggling. If you're expecting something like chivalry, you're not going to get it from any game in the series. I'm going to buy some oil. Okay. Bandage there, some more oil. Well, don't you get it? The crossbow is a Dawnguard specialty. Alright. So, we need to sell our putrid meat to this man. Very good. That is not a euphemism. We are just going to sell our putrid meat. The putrid meat's the one with the green on it. Yeah. Along with this putrid bread. All the putrid foods. Ration packs, no problem there. Oh. Okay. That should do it. Just need to continue on to our destination, I think. It's either that or sleep. Let's see what time it is. Oof. Yeah, it's time to sleep. No big deal. Go to the tavern, the Knave and Gin. That's a good enough tavern, I think. Maybe not. Let's have a look at a different tavern. A different sized and shaped tavern. The Feather and Sword. I wonder what this place is like. Well, doesn't matter. Room for the night. Let's have some drink. Let's have some more drink. Let's then have some salad. And head on over here. Hello, miss. Any news? Stendarr and Akatosh hate each other. Really? So Stendarr and Akatosh are currently rivals. That's good to know. Means that, well, I still hate both of them, but they're too busy hating each other to notice what's going on. Alright, well, we slept for 8 hours, so we need, the kitchen's closed. And give me more drink in ale. Very good. Middle of the night, wake up, get an ale. Start casting spells, don't question it. Jumping, levitate, light, orc strength, slow fall. And that should do it. I didn't use up my entire magic bar for a reason. Because, you know, it's almost 8 a.m. I want to continue my journey. Oof. Is the kitchen open at least? Leftovers! Leftovers! No! Alright, fine. Fine, I'll have your leftovers, you bastard. The kitchen hasn't started making anything new yet, so... Okay, I'm gonna get some drink and we're gonna head on out. Jeez! Leftovers. I find that offensive. I like how it's literally called leftovers. It's something that... Oh, wait. It's the New Life Festival. The Emperor has ordered yet another tax increase in his New Life address, and there's much grumbling about it. Still, despite financial difficulties, the New Life is free ale in all the taverns. Yes! That explains everything. You're talking about the chef's salad. The chef's salad uses unused ingredients. In most restaurants, if you get kind of the specialty, you know, like the chef's salad, it'll just use whatever unused ingredients there were in the kitchen. Sometimes. Depends on the restaurant. Okay, let's see. Thinking about what we got. Like whatever ingredients are usually left over. Because they'll buy them in bulk. Like, they'll buy so much cheese, so much of this. And they'll have these leftovers that they can just spend on a very specific salad or a very specific dish that they know uses those leftovers. And they call it a special of the day. My goodness. Okay. Not to say all specials aren't bad. It's just... that's why they rotate them. Because they're rotating through their stock of ingredients. Alright, we need to go to White, and then it should be White Witch Heth. How far away is that? 4 hours. Let's go directly across, yes. You're not well, I'm afraid. You are sick. Doesn't matter. I don't feel sick. I'm immune to diseases, so it's not like anything bad could ever happen to me. Animal tracks? Don't worry about it. We're continuing. Like, you are not well. You are sick. I'm immune to disease. There's no way I could get sick. Except for, you know, the dream of the moon and the man who is less than a man. But we're not going to talk about that too much. Certainly not. Certainly not. Because that would be overthinking things. Yes. Let's continue. Consulting the map. Looks like we are not too far away. It's going to take us a bit, but... actually, you know what? Let's consult the map. Let's dive down to this farm. It's 45 minutes away. Yes. Going to this farm is in the general direction, but it's also south, which will get us onto a main road, which we should be able to take over. No big deal here. There's no path to follow in that direction, eh? Is that right? Like, yeah, the game... So, apparently there's no path. Let's see. It should be northeast. Oops. Back that way again. There we go. Northeast. We found the correct road. Also avoided an encounter, which is nice. Okay. East it is. Take a moment. We're gonna see about eating apples. Apples are how we. Whoops! I drank a potion I didn't mean to drink. What did that affect me with? Orc strength, probably. How we doing? Yeah, doing pretty well. So. It's following a dirt track and it's just stopped. Oh no, it's a levitation potion! Oh no! Oh no, I drank the potion and now I'm going to fly away. Yeah, that didn't turn out so well. Okay, we're good. The potion wore off. Yes. My horse is amazing. Okay. We've arrived in White Witch Heth. We need to steal this from the Temple of Kinnereth. It's the... On New Life Day, we need to sneak into the Temple of Kinnereth and steal an artifact. Don't worry about it. Hello there. Nice lady. Other nice lady. Holy dagger. Goodbye. Hold on. Curious about something. Interesting. Thought there was something here. I don't think there is, though. We're okay. Alright. No wonder the Temple of Dibella and the Temple of Kinnereth seem to be allies. Let's just say. They got naked women all over the place. Alright, hello, sir. What we're gonna do, I'm gonna sell you some things. First, we're gonna sell you, going to the wagon, and look, I get it. I have some extra fish. It's also, yeah, sell you this putrid meat, this fish here. What else? What else are we gonna sell him? Okay, let's have a discussion about sashes. We may have a few extra sashes. We may have a few extra cloaks. Actually, these formal cloaks are basically broken at this point, so let's see about getting rid of the used cloaks, specifically. So, let's see here. Yeah, used pants, used cloak. Yeah, we're getting rid of the old used equipment, which aren't as good. Slightly used, almost new. So anything that isn't brand new, we're getting rid of at the moment because we can. We've picked up so many other clothing items. All right, now we're gonna sell our Dwarven Flail, Elven Short Sword, Orcish War Axe, Elven, Dwarven, Mithril, Daedric Mace, Daedric War Axe, yeah, Adamantium Dagger, Mithril, Elven. Okay, good. So we're going to get 31,000 gold. Pay me in letter credit. Damn right. Doing a great job at making this money as we progress. Now, I don't think there's anything else we need to do. Need to put that letter of credit away, of course. How are we doing in terms of letters of credit? I'm going to have a look really quick. With all our letters, we should have them on us right now. Okay. So, we currently have 3.9 million gold when we count up our coins and our letters of credit at the moment. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Howdy, howdy. All right, now as I was saying, we're gonna put away all our letters again. So we got this holy dagger we stole from the Temple of Kinnereth, and that was kind of an important task. However, it also I like how we're respected by the community. They don't notice that we're a big-time thief. Might be something to do with the fact that we're a ringleader in the Thieves Guild. Super secret time. All right, let's go. So we need to travel which direction to find out where the nearest road is. I guess just west. Yeah, okay, there's a road right here. You just can't see it because of the snow. They really need a different texture for those, I think. Uh-huh. Very good. Enemy seeking to prevent my travel. And we got bears and giants. Great. Okay, back up. Back up. Yeah. Come on. That bear, though. Not gonna question it. Just bears doing bear things. Okay. As they shout, roar. Okay. Let's back up for a second and use Toxic Cloud. Killed one. And there's the second one dead. Alright, let's eat the food. Grab a few of the alchemy ingredients. The high value ones. No, we don't want the fish. We already have fish. We will, however, grab the bear meat. There's most of the bear meat already decaying. Kind of insane. Oh, we'll follow the road west some more. We got to get back to... Oh, we don't even turn in the quest at the quest master. We have to take the dagger to someone completely different. So weird. I mean, it's fine. Just weird. But we are suffering a bit. Looks like it's important to dress warmly enough. We aren't warmly enough dressed. Makes sense. We don't have our cloaks on, so we're actually starting to freeze. I mean, I did pick up extra cloaks. Definitely did that. So, yeah, there's these 2 new cloaks we can have. And then we'll just set this up as our armored up bundle. There we go. Now, yeah, we're warm enough. We're no longer freezing. Let me cast stamina there, and we'll continue. Don't want to accidentally pass out while I'm traveling, which is still very possible if I don't pay attention to my stamina meter and something happens. If you're not in prime condition, travel really starts taking a toll on you. Alright. We've reached the farm again. There are enemies nearby. A wereboar. A wereboar. Well, there we go then. Got him. He is quite dead. Mm-hmm. A flame in the palm of your hand. Well, that's not quite how fire spells work. You're thinking of Skyrim type, what is it called? Magic. You would generate the flame, and the flame leaves your body. It immediately disappears afterward. Otherwise, you'd probably set your clothes on fire. There we go. Argonians in this particular mod are able to handle super hot temperatures better than the other races, but cold not so much. That's how it works in this anyway. Let's see the road. There we go. That's better. Alright, we've arrived back in this town. Hentail. Pretty close. Let's see where the game wants us to go again. Oof. Halfway back to Wayrest, in other words. Yeah, 14 hours if I just run for it. So I'm thinking we just follow the road west at this point. It's still the New Life Festival. I guess we can get some free ale. No reason not to. We've finished our main task, which is to grab the dagger. We just need to turn it in on our way back. The House of Dibella, yes. If it was Temple of Arche, I'd go get blessed, and, you know, if I had any kind of curses, roll eyes, I'd get those cured, but let's be honest here, this is House of Dibella, and I have no desire to take what Dibella's offering. So instead, we're gonna go this way. Buy some bandages. Yep. Don't need any more fish. No one needs more fish. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. South it is? Might as well just cut cross-country with some of this stuff, I think. Yeah, let's go straight to Singdale. So, 1 hour, 45 minutes away. You are not well. You may not survive, it says. That's damn shame. Damn shame. Okay. What happened? We're hungry. Ate meat. Yes, just keep eating the moldy meat. Don't worry about it. Thinking maybe there are tracks for me to follow. The answer is there are no tracks for me to follow. But it was confusing. You said someone hand-placed roads in Daggerfall. Well, actually, what they did was Hazelnut, first of all, created a kind of framework by which roads can be placed on the map, and then created a tool by which people could place tools on the map. No, it's not randomly generated. It turns out that Hazelnut generated the logic by which the roads are created. Then he created a tool that allows people to sculpt the roads. He then crowdsourced it for all the different mod makers and community members to be able to contribute their road data to his project, and he merged that road data in. Meaning that the reason roads look different in different regions is because they were done by different people. Yes. Alright. Uh-huh. Centaurs. Aha! Aha! Now, the reason why today I got to a point where I peeled off of one of the roads and then I saved the game, quit, is because I sent a log file over to Hazelnut. I have a special version of the road mod that generates a log file that can be sent off to him, so that he can figure out why I occasionally peel off of the road and just go into a random direction. And so at the very end of my log file is that event that caused me to just go off the road. And he's going to check that out, try to, figure out if what's causing it and fix it. I mean, it doesn't seem to happen most of the time, but occasionally it does. So that's why he gave me this custom version of the roads mod. Look at that, it just fell through the ground. That's a damn shame. That's a damn shame. That's the game glitchy, and that happens too. And I barely moved even an inch. You know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to click on Singdale, you see. We're going to cautiously, while sleeping out, we're going to then click here.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
Okay, so we're here. Yes. Said every time you go 50 times speed, you clip inside the ground. I get that, but I'm only going 10 times speed. And the fact that I fell through the ground, it's kind of a big deal. So. Yes. Let's go ahead and click here. Any person from Daggerfall will be prosecuted to, I guess one word, the fullest extent of the law. King Edware. Damn. Damn. Okay. An official sent by the king has organized an archery contest. I have 100 archery, meaning I'm one of the most skilled archers in all of Tamriel. You can only have 100 skill in one skill in the game. The first skill you get to 100 is the mastered skill. All other skills get pushed down to 95 and capped there. So, I am one of the most skilled archers in all of Tamriel. An official sent by the king. Contestants are given 3 arrows to shoot targets at a distance of several meters. The prize awaits the highest scoring competitor. Do you enter? Yes, I do. Your steady hands take aim for the center of the target. Each arrow comes close to the innermost point, granting you a favorable score compared to your competitors. Once all have had their chance, you are declared the winner. Damn right. Damn right I won that archery contest. What skill is for the lumber cutting contest? That is... Lumber cutting is the axe skill. Axes. Maybe if you were more skilled with axes. There's a brawling competition, so you better be better with unarmed. Ho, 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 ho. What's unarmed? How does that work? Yes, hand-to-hand. You better do more hand-to-hand damage. Alright, we are now going to... I guess just... relax and this. Ooh. Overstuffed on your meal. Go slower. Yes. Well, it makes sense. You don't have to enter every competition. You're not very good at that, so you know, Yoda, that is why you fail. I guess we don't really need to be here. I thought maybe we'd just hang out for a bit, but you know what? Let's just head east. Gotta get out of here. As like, there's really nothing for us at the moment. We don't want to hang out in town until the Mages Guild opens, which is the only other thing I do. So I think we should just head on. Head on, head on. All right. Figure out where we're going. This way. Good. There is no path to follow. Well, damn shame. Damn shame. All right. We are actually there, but we want to head up. So we have to kind of go in this direction until we find a path leading north. I see a road leading up. Yeah, it's a main road leading up. So we got to go to that. No big deal. No big deal. All right. That'll do it. Okay. Never should have come here, the bandits say. Oh, and they have bears. And, yeah. Oh, God. Okay, so there's just bears and bandits and giants and bears. Oh, my. Giant bandits and giants and bears. Oh, my. Okay. Hey, you're taking the bear. Can you have it? Yeah, you can have it. It'll feed my family for a week. Yay! The hunter paid me for killing one of the 3 bears. Oh no. Eat meat, then quickly shove everything in wagon. I don't know why. Oh, I have 9,000. That's why I'm like, why am I so over encumbered? Well, you have like 50 pounds of putrid meat on you. Do you enjoy eating putrid meat? Of course you do. You're that sort of person. A sandwich. Once part of... Oh, nice, nice. That broke. Yeah. Don't worry about that. I was gonna say, see, once piece in a victim, once part of a sandwich. No problem. Oof, 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 oof. That was painful. Goodness. I hit him so hard that the screen came up to censor it. I'm sure that's what happened. Like how that hunter's just watching this giant fight go down. Eventually, we'll have infighting, maybe. Some year, someday. But not today. Not today. Tusks. Battle axes. Elven sword. A small tooth, that's good. Let's take the bread with us. Some of it's already moldy. Doesn't matter, let's go. Gonna stop right now. Figure out what we need to do. Okay. So, let's see. Yep. We're just gonna cut across, I think. Gonna cut across the to the west. 3-hour journey that way? Sure. You are not well. The game says you are not well. Surely this has nothing to do with the dream I had of a man who is less than a man. Certainly not. Okay. That's close enough. Great. Bandits and their centaur allies. Okay. Maybe they're maybe, I don't know what's going on with them. Doesn't matter. Wow! Critical strike on the toxic cloud. They're all dead. I killed all the centaurs in one strike. How are my boots, my toxic boots, doing anyway? Almost new? Okay. I'm pretty sure that my old one's broken. These are the second pair. Yep. If he's less than a man, well, that's all you need to know. Okay. Looks pretty, but isn't functional. I grabbed those tall boots. Those look nice. Okay. Yes, we slaughtered all the orcs. The orcs, you could say they must die. They did die, actually. They were so murdered. I'm sure someone will make Goblin Slayer in this. Change all the orcs out to goblins. Yes. Okay. Your stomach rumbles. You require more food. Sustenance. Okay. You're invigorated by the meat. Continue. We're cutting across the wilderness to save some time. There's a mod that changes the orcs into Shrek. I wouldn't change them into Shrek. I'd change them into the goblins from Elder Scrolls 1: The Arena. That's what I would do. Yeah. Whoa, just slammed. I was going to say slapped into a building, but that isn't right. Slammed into Gallowmont Commons. No problem. I mean, why couldn't you talk to goblins? If they're smart enough to talk. Okay. Grab one of these yellow cloaks, but then unequip the yellow cloak and re-equip the other cloaks. Where's the other cloak? New. Yeah, I think it's that one. The teal one. There we go. That's good. Oblivion dialogue. Well, yes.